audio device is my.
All right, we're live. We're troubleshooting.
Sorry,
Let's
guys.
get some super chats started. Broso Smith, $10. This is the Billionaire Podcast Network. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Corn-Fed Saturday.
Hello, my baby.
This is the Saturday show with me, Dalton Pruitt, the Golden Chocobo.
Very good.
And as always, I'm joined by the Greek Dave Wrong, the Stinker.
Hoppa!
Opa! And our guest this evening is Pandatron.
Choco Briquette.
Hey, y'all know what it is. Back up in it with a sack of spinach. It's PJ, the half-white dynamite. Kitchen magician, full throttle mulatto. Go ahead.
Dude, that's all I do now is like, I'm sure this is like a, for lack of a better word, a ghetto way to go about constructing a show, a soundboard for a show. But that's all I do now is I just lay in bed and I'm like,
Whoa! We're 1 minute in, and like you're already coming at Pandatron like this.
No, not now. I'm talking about my process.
Oh,
I just lay in bed and I'm like going through different YouTube videos and songs and things and like doing screen records and editing them for the soundboard and then emailing them to myself and then opening them and creating the clip for the soundboard. And that's just like all I've been doing the last couple of days is just playing with I'm having a lot of fun with the soundboard. But welcome to the program, everybody. This is Corn-Fed on the Billionaire Podcast Network. Death to all other podcast networks.
so can I break the fourth wall here for a sec? Pandatron, are you using an OBS camera projector? How do you get the Pandatron to move in the corner?
Oh, I'm using the virtual camera.
Nice. I want to set mine up to do that.
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't get rid of the blue thing there because you have to have a name on StreamYard. So I just put a space. And so it just shows up like that.
Yeah, I guess if I'm going to take everything to the next level, I got to learn the Kai Cenat technology.
OBS is pretty simple, especially with, I know you hate ChatGPT, but between YouTube and ChatGPT, you just download OBS and then be like, hi, ChatGPT, I'm retarded. How do I put my name on the screen in OBS and talk to me like I'm a 3-year-old and give me step-by-step directions, and it'll just give you step-by-step. And then
I would love to help you answer any questions about it too. I know a surface level. I have a good surface level knowledge of it, and I want to say that this right here is just an animated GIF with like transparency that is an element that you can drag around. But anyways.
What's up, y'all? You know what time it is?
You know what time it is.
So it's Saturday, the 20th. What is today? The 20th. In the year of our Lord 2025, and we're doing a little troubleshooting. Let's start the dog shout outs, y'all.
Yeah, we have an unbelievable show for you guys tonight. It's going to be the greatest night of your lives. What we have plans, it's going to be unbelievable, guys.
Little Goblin fella,
so
$10.
stay tuned.
Bring in my 2 cents, $10. Godspeed, Dalton. Thank you. Yes, God bless.
Thanks for all the early super chats, guys.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Actually, I did, when I finally woke up today, because I slept in because I don't have a job. And
you be sleeping now you woke?
I'm woke. But I woke up and it was like late in the day, like late afternoon, and I checked my memes for the first time in the day. And it had finally gone in a good direction so much that I was like confused at first. I thought something bad had happened. It was like such a
your coins pumped.
It was such a good pump and it was so much money that I said, oh shit, I got scammed again. But then I was like, oh no, this is
not yet.
Wait, they're giving me money? How does this work? Yeah,
this one that I've been in on, which is a Bitcoin themed meme coin called XBT. by the way, this is a great way to get people on my side and endear myself to them after.
Bring up crypto, the top of the hour.
Crypto talk. But I'll say, like, I've been holding this one for a while, and even after my wallet got drained on an actual scam, I bought back in, and then today I locked in profit, sold half my bag, and made $5,000.
Whoa!
What do you think about that, folks?
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
The universe works in cycles, man. You know, one door closes, one door opens. You know.
Yeah, it's like a woman's reproductive system. It's cycles.
Sure.
Whatever's going on there.
Yeah,
But-
cool. That's good news.
Yeah. So the markets are.
Marketing.
It is. Excited for the show, Christian Cleaver, $10. Yeah, I will say thank you. By the way, I will say
That's the correct response.
one of the few benefits of the entire American economy becoming like a casino inside of a bigger casino. It's casinos all the way down now. The American economy. One of the benefits is like, yeah, there's no jobs and there's no way to accumulate any real wealth or buy a house in the traditional modes that we were taught. But there are numerous possibilities to, in one single motion, make thousands of dollars. And if you do that enough times, you've secured for yourself a down payment on a house in a bad neighborhood. And so that's the American dream now, is gamble your way to lower middle class.
It's more like an American nap, am I right?
So that's my plan moving forward, is like just keep streaming, keep podcasting, and keep gambling on speculative digital assets.
Yeah. Speaking of digital assets, I want to put you on the spot here with the fans. I did a little research here. So this is not a charity, by the way. This podcast is a business. This is a podcasting network. We're capitalists. We're here to make money and drain all the funds of the hard work of the fans and put it into our pockets.
Extracting wealth.
Yeah, and not of YouTube. Are we 10 minutes in yet? Can I say that?
Jews have no idea what the hell they're doing.
So when you guys super chat, which we love, so keep the super chats going. I don't know if you know this, but YouTube takes 30% of that and sends it directly to Israel to bomb young Palestinian children. And because of that,
Accelerate your life. Call 1-800-USA-NAVY.
because of that, Dolphin Pruitt, I had messaged Dalton and I had said, if the guests and himself were to start promoting their Cash App, you can donate as little as $1 with the Cash App, and they only take 2.7% and then like 10 cents on top of that or something. So Dalton would essentially be getting a 7% raise if we switch to a Cash App.
We'll podcast for food.
Yeah. And then we could also promote other guests, because I've had some guests that are at the bottom that are coming on the show that know we get super chats, ask if they get paid. Then it would give a connection for the fans to like directly give $1 or $2 or whatever. And then in perpetuity, anytime somebody sees the video, they could also donate. So I just want to ask the fans, would it be something you guys would feel comfortable doing, is using Cash App to pay? And you could still use YouTube. We're not going to disact. If you still love the super chats and the memberships and all that stuff, we're going to still do the YouTube super chat stuff. This would be in addition to.
I got lost along the way of you explaining all that.
So he's basically just saying we could use. We could use Cash App now and super chats.
I will bounce off of that with this.
What I want is what will happen. There simply is no other choice. In Jesus' name, amen. In Jesus' name, kill me.
Okay.
I was just saying, if the creators, like yourself, or the guests, put a Cash App up, and the fans message us with the Cash App, and they put a note in there we can still read the note just like a super chat, except you'll get additional 27% because YouTube won't be taking 30%. So they can tip the same, and the money will actually go to the creators and not to YouTube. And we'll still, you can still put notes in there, and we can still pull the notes up on screen and read everything to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we do have some super chat. We have some super chats. Dolphins ejaculate 14 feet out of water. Thank you. Damn, all $5. Please don't give up on Israel. We won't. Well, that's, I guess, now, I don't know, the patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And then if you, I don't even know where to begin with all that. Pandatron, how you doing? How you been?
Pretty good. I wasn't. I thought this was gonna be a boring weekend.
No, it's riveting, dude. There's so much drama happening. It's definitely been eventful for me the last couple days, trying to, I'm really upset that Jimmy Kimmel was taken off the air.
Yeah.
That has been quite the bummer.
I used to watch it every night.
I love Jimmy Kimmel so much, and I am really have fallen into despair that we've lost.
It's a disservice to our country.
Yeah, our current fourth best late night talk show host.
Fallon?
Behind Fallon, Seth Meyers, and shit. Are there any others?
Colbert? Not no more.
Oh yeah, Colbert.
No more.
Conan O'Brien is the GOAT.
But he's not doing late night. He's doing like a travel show now and a podcast.
Yeah.
Adam
Friedland.
It is
Adam Friedland.
Yeah, more. And I suspected this was going to happen. I am still taken aback by how obvious it is, or just like how much it is what I thought it was going to be. And it's not a 1-to-1, but like we had about a decade plus of libtard rule, of libtard dominion over this country, and in that time, we saw what ended up becoming cancel culture crawl out of the primordial ooze, and then and then that creature was canceled by fat black ladies, like like we saw something begin where it was like at first, there were instances where somebody was fired from a job or something where there was probably instances where that was justified, where they were a legit threat or a liability or were too negative for like whatever they were doing to be associated with like the larger entity that they like. The one I keep thinking about, just because it caused the dissolving of the Crowder Boys, is $1 Million Extreme, Sam Hyde sketch show on Adult Swim, which was a funny show. If you're 9 years old, I
rewatched it recently. I watched it for the first time recently, and all the way through, and I didn't hate it, but I felt like it was an alone watch. Like, you can't really just have friends over watching it, because I don't know. I don't think it has like a wide humor appeal.
Yeah, it's just that at that time it was like, if you're a Trump supporter, that's one thing, that's fine. But it's from what I gather at that time, it was like he was enmeshed in some like something that was that made him a much more incendiary figure.
Yeah.
Than he just supported Trump. That channel just said, yeah, I don't think this is like bad for us. It's bad for business. And so they canceled the show. And then he has spent the last 9 years doing steroids and screaming at people, to where he's now calling for like the repeal of the Constitution. That whole fucking hour-long video was just an hour of the 14 words. The vitriol he has sometimes, and like how pissy he be sometimes, and like when he's giving people advice about what they should really be doing. Whenever he's doing that, he just it's almost as if he wants to be an angry stepdad, but he has no child to be mad at. Yeah, there's so much of what he says that that is so like, because I've done this and I've recognized it myself. But when I look at him and the shit he says, I go, are you talking to me or are you talking to you? Dude, the shit you're saying.
Are you talking to the boy? Are you like the guidance you wish you had as a kid? Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and so it's like you have instances like that where a TV show gets canceled, and then he acts like he's the only guy that ever had a show canceled. Yep. But where it's like that one is more justified than what that ended up becoming, which was like people going on looking, out for blood, where they were digging up previous transgressions, going back years, and getting people fired from their jobs. Like that was bad. That was like a violation, and that was like
dumb.
That was really stupid.
It's bitch behavior. Like
when that shit was happening, as much of a libtard, leftist, homosexual as I am, when that was happening, I said, "Man, the blowback on this is gonna fucking suck."
Get over it.
And this last week has proven it. Yes, the blowback on that fucking blows, dude. And it's so like the roles have reversed so transparently, like so much that I'm going crazy seeing the people who are now in that position, in the position that the libtards were, rationalize their behavior, because now it's like they're guys in charge and they get to be in the position of authority. That's like, well, now it's okay that I do it because I'm the good guy. Well, it's like, yeah, the history is written by the victors. It's that fucking Norm Macdonald has that joke where he's like, isn't it amazing that only the good guys have ever won, or whatever his joke is, where it's, but that's, yeah, everybody who behaves in that way has some mental gymnastics they do to make it be like, well, it's good that I do it. It's good when I do it. And so this constant back and forth with each other, where it's like aggression responded to with aggression, and we never progress at all. Like we're constantly just like trying to undo what the other did, and we'll never get to do Star Trek. We're never gonna get to where we're all in agreement and copacetic and collective and get to go to space. And that's sad.
I have this different insight with Sam because I grew up in Providence. So he was all around. Like I've known Sam before the TED Talk and stuff. And I kind of watched like the whole transformation of Sam from being like just some art school kid from RISD that was kind of like in the background, but people knew that he was like doing skits, because Providence is like a decent sized city.
Skits is what black people call them. Sketches.
Okay, yeah, sketches. So he was doing like
skits. Sam Hyde does sketches.
He was doing like art school, like improv type.
He went to art school. Where did he get the money for that?
And this was back before like the politics were really ground in. And my knowledge of him, I was like, oh, that's that artsy, like liberal wasn't even a term. You just like put him in like the art school thing. So I would have thought, if I had to like fast forward and put him, that he was a liberal, right? But I can tell you from being years in Providence, you start off being tolerant. And as the time goes on, the whole that whole system starts grinding you down until you're like, I'm about to throw you all on a train right now because you are fascists. No, like they took down the American flags and put up gay pride flags. And then people were like, why'd you take down the American flags? Like they make people uncomfortable. It's like, did you ever stop to think that gay flags make people uncomfortable?
Fly both is what I say.
Yeah, so anyways, I'm not making an excuse for him, but I could literally dox the guy right now. I know where his art studio is. I'm very familiar with the area down there. He like transformed further and further. And then I think some of it is like when the girls on Instagram.
He is physically transformed. He took the fucking potion.
He took the dang cook drugs.
He took the potion
cocktail
in Arkham Asylum.
Yeah, the Titan disease.
Well,
virus.
When you get the hit the heart button, like on a girl in a bikini, and so she posts more bikini pics. I do think Sam got redirected towards like rightism by the excitement and the hatred and people like pumping him up on like Reddit too. Because
I gotta answer this. I gotta get to this. If you up your Patreon, $2 from Christian Cleveland, I guess that is better. So you do
So
that. Hold on.
So I do have a Sam
Dave,
Hyde
you
video
ready
here
for
we can
this?
watch.
You ready for this? What do you guys?
I don't
want
have
to
keys
do?
on me. I would have to go get my keys. They're in the other
2
room.
solid minutes of jingling keys. Does anybody have keys?
I have to go get them. They're in the other room.
All right, go whenever somebody can get some keys.
Or my other pants down the street.
Oh wait, I got something here we can do.
It's got to be keys.
It can't be Allen wrenches.
It's got to be keys.
Okay.
You
I'll have to
requested
go-
Wow, that's quite a concession.
You
right there.
requested jingling keys, not jingling Allen wrenches. This is not IKEA.
So Swede says that he had to tweet out that he didn't fuck the libs of TikTok lady.
I think that's also the issue.
I didn't know that was a rumor.
It's also the issue with people like him is that he's so like
I had some jingling keys calm videos to pull up, but we blew right past one topic into another, and I have all this content to show.
We're doing
Okay,
like,
yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me,
Okay, do we have a time
Set a
clock
timer?
we can put up on? Get your phone here.
Yeah, give me a second. Timer. Let's see here. 2 minutes and go.
Maestro commence.
Good.
Go. Start jingling.
Enthralling.
I do like that in the divorce settlement.
Just jingle
the-
for right now.
Yeah.
But just
Jingle.
in the divorce settlement, I do like that you won jingling keys.
Yeah.
Crack said that was Dalton's bit.
I got the keys.
Fuck the muscles, boy.
You jingled them keys real nice, boy.
All right, you're about halfway there, buddy.
Let's not make it creepy.
You can't keep a straight face. Wow.
I've dated some really dumb women in my life, so this is nothing. Drew Humley, it's all in the wrist when you're jingling keys. All right, no more. You have to pay if you want more than that.
Excellent key jangling.
Thanks. That actually did kind of start burning in the back of the try right here. Being up here.
Yeah. But yeah, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, just I get you. It does seem like for the time being, and it could be the next decade, we got to be gearing up for this. The right wing of America has achieved political and cultural dominion. Like they won. They won. I mean, the war is endless. The culture war. They got us fighting a culture war.
Wake me up when it's a culture whore.
Ooh, I like the sound of that, dude. A cultured whore, so she has a yeast infection.
Well, I was gonna say maybe she read a couple books, but yeah, yeast infection works.
She read, yeah. She has.
She's like a Julia Roberts type whore.
She reads, and her
Yeah.
pussy is sick.
Yep.
But,
So as somebody who's not on one of the sides, it's like
hold on, wait, Dave, hold that
to
thought.
me it's just
2
totalitarianism.
more minutes of jingling keys.
No,
$9.99. You only
that's
get a
1 minute.
Go ahead,
That's
Jay.
1
1
minute.
minute.
For $1.99. Sorry.
It's 1 minute.
Hit the
Okay.
keys, brother.
Hold on, I got to get the timer ready.
Easiest money ever.
We set a standard here. It's $20 for 2 minutes, so it's $10 a minute. $9.99. He's gonna get 59 seconds. $59.99.
All right, kids, ask yourself: do you want to work 40 hours a week, maybe even more, or jingle keys on camera?
I get 3 minutes of keys.
No,
Dan
he's
says.
only getting. Drew's only getting 59 seconds. We established that.
That
2
makes
minutes
sense.
for $20.
The $9.99 makes sense.
All right. Well,
yeah.
between the two of them, it's add another minute onto that.
Yeah, while we're here,
So hold on. Stop. That's Drew's. Everybody soak in Drew's key jingling. Take a deep breath. Okay, now we
Those
can go.
deep
Dan
breaths.
Mullen paid for a full minute of key jingling. So, oops.
Okay, everybody, we've rested. We've taken a breath. Go ahead.
Here's the minute that for $10 that Dan paid for. Well, if you had told me that I was gonna tune in tonight and be the center of attention and the star of the show with my keys, I wouldn't have believed you with everything that happened this week.
this kind of levity is the key to my heart.
Can I say something? When I first started doing it, it was kind of funny. Then the next one was kind of funny. During that last one, I started feeling like a little bit abused, kind of like the TikTokers that are getting paid to like be
I hate
stupid with the ice cream
I
and
hate
stuff,
that shit, bro.
and they're humiliating. So like, by around minute 3, I was like, I'm just humiliating myself with jiggling keys.
Y'all know those
Dave,
fucking
1 full minute of jingling keys with no talking, please.
If I can do
Go
that.
ahead, Dave. Start jingling, and nobody say any. Nobody talk. Just let the keys sing. That's wonderful. Incredible key jingling. This troublemaker in the chat, Scazzo, says Craig is probably very sad he left this show. Craig did not leave this show. He quit the Crowder Boys, which is the channel that we share with him, and me and Robbie share with him. We shared with him until 2 days ago.
Oh, wait a second. That's free. That's nothing for free, bro. Nothing for
I'm
free.
teasing. Teasing.
What does this say? 1 full minute of jingling, or no, not that one. Where was that? I just saw. Oh, jingling bees.
Same concept, but with a bee's nest.
Yes. Oh. Dave, go ahead and start stroking your beard. $12 from
So I don't know if I want to do this because I went to my beardsmith, and he was saying that you can damage your beard by touching it too much.
Like, you don't want to break your beard.
But
Wow.
all right, so $13.99 for 20 seconds. That's not too bad.
Here, come through, little rough around the edges. Sleep under the stars, take the dude.
Oh,
Is that that hippie girl?
Oh, dude, that's my wife, Shannon.
She's pretty
Blake.
fucking fine, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I have a good bit. So
Key to content is in Dave's wrist. More key jingling, Dave.
oh, no.
We might
Okay, so can we talk over the beard trimming because it doesn't make any noise? Unless they want to ASMR this shit. Go ahead and get up closer to the mic, Dave.
Yeah.
Hey, I linked my. Can I just say I have my link tree here. My Cash App is in there. If I'm going to be,
Yeah, go
getting
ahead.
So much
Yeah.
exercise.
Let's get
Yeah.
Dave some money. Who gets the money from
so-
the Crowder Boys Patreon? Well, we're not. The show's not ending. We're probably gonna
Yeah.
restructure it and maybe change the name.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that Patreon, if you're subscribed to it, which please subscribe if you haven't, to either that one or Cornfed. We're not gonna stop doing the show in some way. It just crack left. So
Right.
it'll be me, Robbie, and a new third.
You need a new Opie, bro.
Yeah, we need a new OP.
So can you give me 1 second here? Hold on.
What does this mean? Why is Dave being an engine giver? $10 from Dan Mullen.
You're not fulfilling the contract, bro. What the hell?
I did want to ask you, Pandatron, do you watch anime?
There's some animes that are like awesome, and they're usually ones that end in less than 50 episodes or so. You know what I'm saying? So I have a couple, but I haven't really watched anything new or recent. One of my favorites of all time is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I think that transcends.
Now, what's the
Yeah,
difference
right.
between that? What's
Go
the
ahead, I'm
difference
sorry.
between that and Full Metal Alchemist?
It got brothers. It's all black guys. No, but basically, whenever the first
Full Malt Alchemist.
the Full Mulatto Alchemist, but
Oh, I wouldn't even go in there.
well, whatever, you know. But I was gonna say that. So basically, like the first series that came out, just Full Metal Alchemist, that was coming out. It's kind of like a Walking Dead situation. It was coming out while the story was still being written, and so they kind of took some liberties towards the end that kind of like people are a little divisive or whatever. They changed some stuff around. But with Brotherhood, it follows the manga, and it's very well paced. I gotta say, like every episode, something awesome happens, and I think it transcends the genre of anime. Because I think that the story can resonate with like a wide appeal.
Yeah,
of
that's
people.
how I felt watching Neon Genesis Evangelion. Was at first because I didn't know any. I knew of it going into it that it was like a Gundam type show, it was like a mech, and so I thought I was like, oh, it's gonna be cool, like big robots, big suits of armor fighting big monsters. And then by the end of it, I was like, dude, what is human consciousness?
Yeah, existential AF. Yeah.
I was like, dude, by the end of that show, I was like, dude, I feel like I just had my whole brain like pulled open and rearranged. It was like, it was much more than just like Japanese children screaming at each other and powering up and doing fight. It was like, it was very, like there was a lot more depth to it than I was expecting from a show about giant suits of armor.
Yeah.
So that was cool. I don't know. I don't watch that much anime. It's like something gets lost in translation for me because like if I watch the subs, it's like, well, I can't scroll on my phone while I watch it if there's subs because I have to like read the subtitles. But then the dubs usually there's this sort of disconnect between the voice acting and what's happening on screen.
And I want to say, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood has to be the top 3 or 2 dubs I've ever heard. You know what I mean? Or maybe 1. You know what I mean?
When
like
the dub is good, it's good. That's why I've stuck
Yeah.
with Dragon Ball Z all these years.
Okay.
You're
One of the
making me want to
reasons-
pull up. I started. Did you ever have you seen the Dexter dubs?
Oh, just
Like-
funny dubs of the show. Dexter.
Like Dexter's
It's
Laboratory or Dexter
no,
the
it's
Series?
Dexter the serial killer, but they're like like there's different dubs online because it's so popular. Like they play it in India now and they play it in China
nice.
and stuff. And so, but they have the voice is still English is what I don't understand. Like because the show's in English, so why not just like do it in English? But they've had somebody dub it over. I don't know if it's so they can play it on their TV and not pay the rights or whatever, but it's been cracking me up.
That's
There's
awesome.
a
Just
few
fun,
different
you know,
ones.
just funny videos on the internet, dude.
Oh, I would love to hear dokes and
So-
like an Indian dokes. You know, I'm on your ass, Morgan. You know what I mean?
motherfucker.
I'm on your ass, motherfucker.
I have a couple of different things here, but before we go too
Hey,
far
we're
forward,
talking anime. We're talking about anime for right now because Pandatron is.
No, I'm anime black. Is that where you're going?
Are you an anime black?
I don't love anime like that. I think a lot of it is hogwash.
You're our guest. You're our friend. You might be the third mic of the Crowder Boys, or you'll just continue to be a regular guest.
Yeah.
What
I'm
you're
flattered
not-
you said that. Yeah.
Let's remove race from it. Forgive me for
No, dude. No, you're good.
black. What is like?
Because you said Lamar is anime black too.
Well,
That's like
Pandatron, what is your like raison Dutch?
what's that,
Raison? How do you pronounce it? Raison d'être?
bro?
Like
What do I look like?
reason for being. Reason. Like yours. What gives?
I've never heard that term. What
gives you zest?
I like. It's something that you guys allowed me on the Crowder Boys. I love making a moment, even whether it's online or like whenever I'm like around people and stuff like that. I want to. I love having like a mic drop moment where people are like, "Damn," they got to reflect on what I just said, like because it was funny or it stopped the momentum for a second. I thrive on
social engineering, creating happenings.
Sure, but I like to I like making moments. That's what I would probably say. But I love cooking. I got a lot of experience cooking, and I've made a lot of different types of stuff. I can make really good Asian flavors. I can make good Hispanic flavors.
Nice, dude.
I mostly like to cook Southern home styles type stuff, like mac
Collard
and cheese,
greens.
some good green. I was about to say greens.
Now, when I was growing up, my grandma, it's like Southern food. For those that don't know, when people talk about when you think of soul food, like black people cooking, that's just how people eat in the South. Because that's like my grandma just cooked all that, except for the chitlins. We were not a chitlin family. Were you a chitlin family?
Oh God, okay. So let's just chitlins, which are, everybody doesn't know, is pig intestines that you have to wash very vigorously in the sink.
Got the dookie,
and then you don't have to. You probably shouldn't ever be trying to do this, but you take these and you wash them in a sink and get all the shit out. And even after you wash them vigorously and get all the shit out, they still smell like shit. I mean, for God's sakes, they're intestines. And then what you do after that is you boil them for like an extended period of time. So all those shit fumes are flying. Those pig shit fumes are flying through the air, and somehow black people and Southern people, but mostly black people, have convinced themselves that things like snoots, which is like pig noses, like the pig ears, what else? Pig feet. All these things that the slave masters made them eat at the end. You know what I mean? That was a scraps, which they try to taste as delicious as possible. Black people still to this day convince themselves that that's still acceptable, and I keep trying to tell my brothers and sisters that we can move on from that bullshit. So no, I don't eat chitlins, and I'm my family doesn't eat chitlins either.
Okay.
Pandatron, are you in parts unknown?
Yes. I'm in the middle of the country, smack dab in the middle.
I wasn't sure.
We're in different neighborhoods for sure.
I had gone to I had gone to Florida. That's why there's a restaurant called Craven, but it's like Craven and vegan, one word, CA vegan, KR vegan, but it's all soul food, vegan soul food. And I know you and me always have talks about food or whatever.
Okay.
But I went to two separate ones. I think there's only two in Florida owned by the same people, but it was so good. It's all soul food, dirty rice, but it's all vegan. And then they have Christian live gospel music on Sundays when you eat. And on Saturday, they have like a guy that was doing like live James Brown and stuff. And I really love that. So if you were in Florida, I was going to recommend you head over there and check it out.
Oh, no. I love Florida, though. I've spent a lot of time down there.
The food's super good, and the atmosphere is so much fun. And the women that work there are super hot.
Dude, when everything really is going good for me, when all this takes off, my cryptos pump, I'm moving to Key West, dude. I am
Yeah.
following my Cuban blood to Key West, and I'm just chilling on a beach for the rest of my days.
Jingling Keys West.
Dude, I'm moving to Jingling Keys West.
Yeah.
This is an interesting request. Jingling Keys set to the Neon Genesis Evangelion theme. Okay.
I don't even know what that is.
We'll cue that up. I can cue that up, but I did want to. We'll make sure we'll put a pin in that. But yeah, it's queued up. Let's do this real quick. My call, $25. It's my son
shit.
Adam's.
Sorry. Oh, I'm so
14th
sorry.
birthday for Adam, Michael Olson. Happy birthday
to you. Are we singing just the white one?
We'll do both.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Why is this so slow, Adam? Happy birthday.
I don't want to make it echo.
This is so southernly.
You're not
slow.
supposed.
Get it, Pandatron.
Hey, you know what it is? I'm back up in it again. I've been up in this bitch for a minute. Asking a friend, nigga, what the fuck you want to do? Bitch, I come through. I got the buzz. I got the spark. Bitch, I'm Pikachu. No, I'm just.
I was trying to get you to do Black Happy Birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Jesus Christ is my nigga.
All right.
Happy birthday, Adam.
Happy birthday, Adam. So, when I was growing up,
14, you gonna get him a prostitute or what? What are we doing here?
Dude, get him a Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay.
That's better than a prostitute at any age. They got that new Donkey Kong Bonanza.
It's fair, bro. Fair point.
It looks cool. What I was going to ask you is because, like, my grandmother and my mom, like, my whole family cooks like that all the time. That's why I'm fat. That's why I was a fat child. I'm a fat adult because I lack willpower and discipline. But regarding greens, what are the best greens?
It's hard for me to say, but you know, collard greens, they're good.
I feel like collards are the most.
I think the one I eat the most probably is mustard greens.
Mustard, really?
Yeah.
Because
they don't taste like mustard, but
when I was growing up and my grandma would cook up a whole mess of greens, my favorite were always the turnip greens.
Okay.
I guess because you get the little pieces of the turnip in there with that
the heart,
that
whatever it is. Okay.
Yeah, the actual turnip.
So the greens are just the this is another, like Panda was saying earlier, the greens are just the tops of the vegetables, and the other people got the vegetables. They're like, let's give them the tops of the vegetables.
That's a
good point.
You get the turnip greens and the actual turnip, and then you throw the greens in with like a pork neck bone, maybe some not bacon, but that like the pork fat, the thicker cut, like cheap stuff. And then you chop up the turnip. This is how I've always cooked it. My family was good. So when you're cooking the greens, you chop up the turnip itself in the little cubes and toss that in with the greens.
Yeah, definitely. And then maybe your liquid is probably maybe derived of like some type of stock, like maybe chicken stock if you aren't into pork. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
usually.
And I like to put maybe like a little bit of red onion in there, like not too much, but dice some red onion up in there. That might be kind of good.
You fry up some gizzards and livers.
I'm not big into gizzards. They look like fried cat shit to me, or they look like cat shit. So I just it's a mental thing. I can't get past it.
Dude,
but
I love them, dude. I'll eat them anytime, anywhere. You mentioned pig's feet earlier. I mean,
tripe is another horse shit.
Tripe is good in Vietnamese soup and pho. I'll get the tripe with the pho.
No, just like that. They need to evolve too. That's just some jungle food.
Well, you guys think I eat crazy shit when I explain my vegan meals. This stuff all sounds wild.
I would not eat that shit.
I mean, like Pandatron, you're a chef or you like to cook. You know about food. You probably know that like most cuisines are derived from like what the poor people just had around that they threw into a pot.
Yep, and depending on the culture, they made that shit taste good as fuck.
Yeah,
pizza was like that.
Yeah, they made it taste delicious, and then it gets like reclaimed by fancy places, and and then you go somewhere and it's like like a soul food eatery where like a mac some kind of mac and cheese is like $16.
Well, I'll tell you, like the same. This is also in this genre of like throwaway food is oxtails, but they've become super duper popular through like Caribbean type of cuisine and stuff like that. But they've just become popular over the years, and so now they're actually kind of expensive to get.
Dude, I used to go to these like Caribbean.
So what I'm saying is these shitty foods that we're talking about, they can be gentrified as well.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, what happens is like the wealthy, the people with money, subjugate and oppress the people without money. So the people without money are tossed the scraps and make some delicious food with it, and then the people with money go, "Hey, why is your food so good? Let's have it." And then they find some new honky way to cook it, and now it's and now it's like,
Chipotle is completely honkified.
Chipotle is very honkified.
I told this story before, but pizza was slave food because the rich did not eat nightshades, the tomatoes, because they thought it was poison, because a lot of them were. So the poor were eating tomatoes on bread with cheese. And then they were like, what is that thing all the slaves were eating? And then it was the Greeks brought it when they were enslaved by the Romans to their like leaders. And they're like, oh, this is us now. We made this.
Dude, I used to go to these. How do you say the word? Is it Caribbean or Caribbean? I think it's Caribbean. West Indies.
It depends. Are we talking about Johnny Depp? Or are we talking about any other time you use the word?
I used to go to like Jamaican, St.
Sorry
Lucia.
if I said it wrong. I don't think...
St. Lucia.
No, I'm saying it's always the Caribbean, and it's always Caribbean until it's pirates, and then it's Caribbean.
All right, well, I used to go to like West Indies. We'll just say West Indies. I used to go to the islands, brother. I used to go
man.
And I would. I'm not a picky eater. I'm an adventurous eater, and you can probably tell there's very few meals I've had that I did not enjoy. But I will say I used to go to those places and I would order the oxtails and shit, and that was like that was one of the cuisines, especially like that oxtail, like Caribbean oxtail shit. I thought was really gross. I thought it was too difficult to eat because it's just like that little round bone with the meat on it, and
it's shantytown food.
Yeah, and they serve it on rice with this black sludge that is the spiciest shit I've ever eaten. It's so fucking hot. And in a way that's uncomfortable, where it's like I'm not tasting the flavor, all I'm tasting is pain.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever had that, dude.
No, I don't like when the heat's too hot and there's no flavor. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not.
The people in those neighborhoods, like the actual like Jamaicans, St. Lucians, was it Toboggan, whatever that country is. All those like West Indies countries, they love that, dude. Those places would be packed, and they'd be eating just like that and that porgy, that fish that's all bones, and it's just like the weirdest foods you've ever heard of. And it's like, dude, it's like the one cuisine where, like, for the most part, aside from jerk chicken, I'm not, I didn't really care for it. The jerk chicken's good though. Oh, here we go. 2 minutes of jingling keys. Go ahead, Dave. Hit the keys. Did we lose Dave?
No.
Or he's limbering up.
I got so many bits that are going to waste.
Let's
all right. Well, we got two.
We can do some jingling keys.
I'm ready for his bits.
I just wanted to
pause.
No. I know. You can.
No, I'm great, dude.
You can definitely bring them in. They're not like showstoppers. There's some conversation.
You just stopped the show.
Just do them, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
But we got the keys.
When Dalton needs to present them in the future. But we'll do.
Are you hitting the keys? All right, here we go.
Bits of skills.
Okay. Something just came across my desk. Somebody.
I love that, dude.
That got me real good. That's so good. Oh hell yeah!
Someone just came across my desk. This guy commented on the stream Robbie and I did yesterday. It says at Todd.Howard, be honest with yourself for 5 seconds. Are people abandoning you because they saw a ladder to climb, or did they leave because you were dragging them down? You were toxic, you were bitter, you blame everyone but yourselves for your failures. I'll say something right goddamn fucking now, Todd Howard. Please don't be mean to me.
Whoa, you talking about Bethesda, Todd Howard?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude! You might want to think about what he said.
I don't even know what that how he's how he inferred that from what's happened.
Can we share screen? I do want to.
I know I have a fucking bad attitude at times. Like I get down or I get angry or whatever. But I've been through the worst of it already.
Well,
like, I'm well aware that I burnt my own life down already myself, and I'm responsible for a lot of just where my life is at this moment in time. But it's also something people need to fucking keep in mind. I'm extremely talented and a wonderful comedian and podcaster with over 10,000 followers on Twitter. And so you bear in mind that I'm one of the few people who's actually good at what I do. So that's one thing. But secondly, I don't try to project onto other people or try to like you know make the claim that it's anyone else's fault but my own for where my life is currently, or I haven't been able to achieve the things I want to achieve. I have held myself back a lot in my own life, and you know each day I take it day by day, just trying to
one step at a time,
just trying to progress as best I can. So it's like if you're not enjoying what I do, go fuck your mother. And your mother.
So as this hate
was fucking cretin.
This hatred gets flamed, I would like to, if we could just play something that Crack said today. I'd like to play this the hatred gets stoked.
We'll do that. We're going to get to that, but get them keys ready because we're going to need 3 minutes of jingling keys here in a minute.
Okay.
Okay. But I just want to break some of this because not everybody probably had the time to watch the 2 hours last night, and not everybody got to watch Crack. I did watch both of them. I got a small piece of what Crack said, and I thought you should probably see this, Dalton. Yeah.
I have to, and I do have to be diplomatic, and I have to be professional about this to keep up appearances.
And also, Dalton, that person's comment, that's summarization of how they felt or whatever. They're not taking into account how much Crack has agency and wanted to leave himself. It's like you didn't push him away, like you know what I mean. Crack is a grown man and decided to leave himself. Anyways.
Yeah. I gotta calm down. This is like something I am just like hesitant to keep talking about.
Just give me the present screen for 2 seconds.
No, you're not doing anything wrong. Nobody's doing anything wrong.
For 20 seconds, just give me the present screen because I like to put some positivity so that everybody knows that what's going on here.
All right, fine.
Okay. Just bear with it for 20 seconds.
And I started it this way. And I want to end this conversation, not the stream. I want to end this conversation the same way. I love Dalton Lee Pruitt. I love Robbie Riyadh Goodwin. I don't know his middle name, so I'm assuming. All jokes aside, I love Dalton Pruitt. I love Robbie Goodwin. They're extremely funny guys. And I'm very proud of the show that we did. The channel is not being deleted. The archives will always be out there for you guys to watch and for us to watch.
It's quiet.
I love some of those Crowder Boys
episodes. I can hear it.
Yeah, I can turn it up.
Turn it up a little bit.
episodes, man. And I'm very proud of it. And I'm very proud of the audience we built. I'm proud of it, man. And it's just time for me to move on. I'm sorry if that's hard to accept, but that it's the reality of the situation. And I love those guys. I respect them. I hope to continue to associate with them. I hope to work with them in some capacity in the future. And I urge you, with everything that I have, to continue watching their streams and listening to their streams and staying subscribed to what will be their Patreon. Because they're great at what they do and they deserve it. Just as much as I deserve to pursue my own things as a creator. I love those guys. I guess I can go ahead and get into the super tips and super chats. I don't know.
So
that was a funny.
Let's go back to business.
Yeah, he did. He that was the last 20 something seconds of an hour, and maybe it was too low for you. But when he says, "I want to end this how I started this," and he says that he loves you and he loves Rob, and he started the hour saying that he loved you guys and that whatever.
I listened to the whole thing as well.
Yeah. And so, if you guys were going to listen to any part of it, I think that you should say that I wanted to hear both sides of it, and so I went, and I don't know Crack that well, but it felt heartfelt to me, and that he made a difficult decision, and he really cares about you guys. So I thought that with all the comments in here, and not everybody not going on, I don't feel like there's gonna in a couple weeks. I think maybe the smoke will clear and the hard feelings will soften.
Yeah, and that was all very diplomatic what you said, and I will say that I can see how he believes he was professional in the way. I can see how he believes he was professional in the way he handled it, seeing as how he's someone who's probably only ever had jobs at like Pizza Huts.
I did listen to it, and he does say he did not handle it in the middle. He admits to saying he did not handle the telling that he's going to quit, but he wasn't 100% sure. So I took it as kind of like when you're about to break up, but you're not sure if you're going to break up, and you don't want to drop a bomb if when you're still trying to make the decision. So, but he admits to not handling that correctly, but also he's like, how do you look up how do I quit a show? Like, there is no handbook for it.
Well, not the way he did it, but what's done is done.
Yeah.
As a fan, I want to say that it feels less resolute for like you and Robbie to stream the night before, and then for you guys to stream separately on the topic. Even if it was private, I think it would be a lot better if you guys could side by side compare facts, perceptions. You know what I mean? Meaning like he's saying all his side, you can pick it apart and be like, no, that's not right. He's wrong about that or whatever. And you guys did the same thing before. You know what I mean? But it's like if you guys were actually talking to each other, whether it's public or private, you know what I mean? You could kind of come to terms, but not that it's important. What's done is done.
I think the right way to handle this is to never adequately communicate with Crack, but instead launch a podcast jihad.
So I will say, when people were messaging me, and Crack actually touched on this in the stream today, and I said, and Robbie touched on it yesterday, but before I even heard both of this was my first thought when somebody messaged me. I said, Dalton and Robbie had the Loud Boys go down with Joe Gorman. Then Robbie goes with Figs, and that goes down. So Robbie's
had some bad luck.
Yeah, so Robbie's probably feels like, when you're in a relationship with a chick and things don't go well, and then you break up, and then you finally get over it, and then you meet a new chick and you date her, and then you fall for the same scam again. And then you're like, okay, I'm not falling for that a third time. And you get into a new. So I can see why emotions would be high, because when you go through that multiple times, it starts to wear on you, and you put energy into something. So I can see how everybody's emotionally feeling worn by this. For me, at least, and for most of the fans that I can see, everybody just cares and likes you guys. They're sad. I know you're focusing on some of the hateful comments, but I saw a lot of positivity.
Podcast Jihad.
I saw a lot of positivity on Crack's feed today in the live chat and here and throughout the comments. But then again, I might be delusional because I've had to train myself to only see positive comments.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I think that there's, like I said, everybody's got their own way that they're coming from. I think you guys are all going to end up okay. And it's good that he did not jihad the channel like Gorman did and lose all that footage and content or whatever, and that he handled it in a positive manner compared to that. Yeah. So that's all. That's all I want to say about that. But
Oklahoma whip your ass.
I watched everybody's side of it, and the other thing I want to say to people is when Dalton and Robbie streamed, they had streamed right after getting the news.
To be honest with you, I was avoiding or trying to abstain from bringing it up.
Yeah, Robbie brought it up.
Robbie brought it up. We got messy as shit, but it's fine. I'm not upset.
Well, I was just gonna say, for people that watch both, Dalton and Robbie just found out. They're the ones that are like getting broken up with. Fast forward to Crack. Crack has had 24 hours before he makes his statement, and he kind of knew this was happening, so he's a little bit more prepared. So when you listen to the two, also put yourselves in the shoes of what situation happened to what person. Because if you're like, oh, Crack handled this a lot more calm, it's like, well, yeah, he kind of knew ahead of time, and he had 24 hours after. Dalton and Robbie kind of just went on air and were honest and open with you guys right after they had this experience.
Well, I will say the shirts look incredible. So Lily knows.
Yeah, the shirts are going to be bigger sellers now.
Yeah, and I can assure everyone, Crack will not see a single cent from those shirts. So rest assured, he's not making any money on those shirts.
I don't think he was wanted to, bro.
I just want to allay anyone's fears that Crack might profit from those shirts. He will not get any money from that.
All right, so now let's give me share screen again, because
podcast Jihad.
Give me share screen again.
Can it be more of a fatwa?
And if you could give me.
Well, Dave, what about them keys? You got them keys ready?
I got one more thing we need to do. We need to calm everybody down here. Look,
calm everybody for keys, Greek.
Just if you could just give me present screen again, everybody.
Dalton Atreides. Yes, I am the Muad'Dib.
So
Fear the Mind Killer.
Everybody knows that Jimmy Kimmel was going to be removed from the late night show. Now, I never watched the late night show, okay, but I did watch the Man Show. And one thing that we got from Jimmy and Adam Carolla was beautiful women dancing on trampolines, okay? So I went online and I found the modern day version, and I'd like to introduce everybody to Nicole Skirts. She is an influencer.
Like Nicole No Skirt? What the hell?
She is an influencer who likes to jump on trampolines. So I thought we could calm our nerves here, men and women, calm the savage beast. Let's find some videos of her on the here's one her going on the trampoline here. And this was just, we can play something now. Let's see if she's got any trampoline stuff here. We might have to get a little bit deeper.
You're really good at everything but head.
Hold on. Let's get into the good stuff. Where's the good stuff? Here's some.
You gotta remember to take profits, folks.
So I'm a little
So if you don't know, on the Man Show, they used to have a bit.
What are we doing?
Where we would have you
Why
would
are we
watch
watching
beautiful women. We would watch beautiful women jump on trampolines. I'm sorry. I know you you just lost your relationship with a man, Dalton, but for the rest of us that love beautiful women that dance on trampolines, I thought we could.
Beautiful naked big titted women just don't fall out of the sky, you know.
I thought we could pay homage to Jimmy Kimmel with a beautiful trampoline jumping lady from the Man Show, where they used to have beautiful ladies jumping on trampolines.
So you're hearkening back to the days of the Man Show in remembrance of Jimmy Kimmel.
Well, the
Gotcha.
thing is, his modern day stuff sucks. I could pull up the blackface.
The
but
Karl
I think
Malone shit was funny as
Since
fuck.
you're here, I thought maybe we stay away from the blackface stuff.
No, what, dude? Come on.
This looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm okay. Whatever. I'm on. My mom's watching right now. No, I'm
Oh,
just
hey,
kidding. I'm
Dave,
just kidding.
when you do the keys, make that 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Okay.
When we get the keys going again. So,
Ooh, let's go here.
all right. This is
Thanks for the sentiment there, Dave. I mean, yeah.
I don't know why this is I don't like to objectify women like this.
What about your titty
trampolinist.
videos, dude?
She's
That's
a
not
trampolinist, dude. If you don't think that,
celebrating women.
can you do a backflip like that?
You don't think Dave's in a celebratory mood right now?
No, I'm so I'm so fucking fat and out of shape right now.
You don't even want to think about a hot bitch.
I have to like exercise like when a dog gets too fat and they got to make him walk on a treadmill in water. That's me.
Or a human.
Or human, yeah. Well, yeah. I guess I'm not there yet, but I am like I've atrophied to the point. I've been so sedentary and just undisciplined for so long that I have to exercise as though I'm recovering from an injury. Like I can't. The shit.
You're abstaining from lots of more things than you.
Yeah, I just like if I can walk for any length, it's like I did it. Now it's time for a bowl of cereal to celebrate.
Oh well,
dude, I went to the store. Here, we can close this out. This is crazy. This is fun though. She's cute.
Did you just catch a hot dog in her mouth while she did a backflip?
Wow.
That's wait. Let's see.
Oh, it's reversed. She spit it out.
Yeah. The video's reversed.
You guys have to. You guys. Oh, the rabbit's hiding in the back of the hat too.
Yeah.
Just let the magic happen.
That's nice.
Dude, being just like a woman who's like a 6 and above is it must feel like you've won the lottery.
Yeah, you just her life is on easy mode.
Just
This
every
is
day, being a woman like this, just every day you wake up,
hey,
I won the Powerball again.
She learned how to flip though. She learned gymnastics. So
and this one, I'm pretty sure she says, "I love cream pies."
How many was that? Seeing how many cream pies I can hold.
Oh, does she do content?
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
I don't like her making that association with my beloved oatmeal cream pies. Don't vulgarize something as wholesome and delicious as the Little Debbie oatmeal cream pie. Dave? Is this what you be watching all day? Is this what you just watching shit like this? Like,
Don't judge her,
I'm just
bro.
saying
she's hot as fuck, bro.
We go through everything so serious that we could switch gears and just enjoy the stupidity of a woman on a trampoline getting hot dogs. So Jimmy Kimmel would have wanted us to watch this.
Well, and on the Man Show, like that's kind of like, you know, that sensation of seeing women jumping on. It's like it's a dopamine type of thing. You know what I mean? So
Yes.
it's like you're kind of recreating that magic here in a modern way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is it. So his name will live on, is basically what I'm saying, in the
Thank God.
thoughts of the internet.
Well, look, we have to
THOTS.
we have to move on.
My pastor is watching, unfortunately. So I would
Dave, hit the keys. Hit the keys.
How many? Wait, we need to. Let's get a minute counts.
It's 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
For who?
Lord, here we go.
Who
Dan
got
Mullen.
the minutes? Let me see.
Dan Mullen.
I gotta see this.
Sam Mullen submitted $52 for 3 minutes and 10 seconds of keys. Jingling.
All right.
So go ahead and hit them keys, Dave.
I just didn't know how gay the audience was, that they don't like beautiful women dancing on trampolines.
But you know what they do like? Jingling keys.
Yeah.
Can you guys see the light leaving my eyes?
Jingling keys, boy. We see you jingle, not to talk.
I literally just had an out of body experience for like 15
you getting your
seconds.
workout today, buddy.
I was like on a white beach somewhere.
You're like a martyr, bro. You're making all this money for Dalton.
What I'm going to do after the show is I'm going to cut this and just make a 12-hour thing of me doing this and put it up on my YouTube channel with ads. How hilarious would it be if I went viral for Jingling Keys and became a millionaire on YouTube with Kai Cenat?
Yeah, he's like, hey, bro, can you jiggle those keys real quick like you was doing in the video.
Me, Kevin Hart, and Speed. I Speed. Jingling Keys.
That's all you become known for.
Just that friggin' the zoo, whatever it is. With
They don't even know your name. They just know you're the key guy.
Martin, and they got me jingling the keys in the background. Yeah, I'm on Rogan.
You could definitely make a coin then.
I'm on Rogan, and they just pan out, and I'm just jingling the keys, and he's watching them.
It's like, yeah, man. So, well, how'd you start doing that?
The key is remember. No, it's 3 minutes and 10
Sorry.
seconds. I'm the professional here, okay,
Yeah,
Panda?
yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, wow. That was quick. That was quick. Good.
This is such a great grift.
Like, oh, for you get free labor, free money.
We'll jingle for super chats.
And I'm wearing my keys down, dude.
Don't forget, we still got to do the Evangelion jingle. So I'm going to get that queued up here, later on. But let's... all
right, so...
The shirts are coming.
So we had Pandatron on because Pandatron has some new music that he's releasing.
Yes.
So let me pull up the Pandatron music here.
Wow, okay.
And we can watch this live.
It's by the way, it just feels like it's such a Lewisism, that line of like, it just feels like it was it just felt like it was the right time. It feels I've heard Lewis it's like a Lewis says when
did that come up just now?
Nothing, never mind.
Oh, sorry.
With what you were saying, what Crack said earlier?
Yeah, they just feel.
I know you're still bothered by all this, so like, if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it.
Dude, I'm down to hear about it.
No. I guess it's just like being in like a precarious position or situation of like, well, I got to figure out like what to do now about this channel and this show, because it is part of my livelihood now. Like it's not something that pays my way in this life, but it is something I really need. So it's like, okay, well, this you just put me in like a really kind of a tight spot.
The opportunities are limitless.
But
That is true.
You just continue the show and have a guest on in correct spot.
Yeah, and
have Drew Huntley on.
Yeah,
I mean, I'll just
actually
say,
have Drew Montana on. Have Wiggers on for a while.
Speaking of like making a living and livelihoods and all that, you might think that $45 for a bag of instant coffee sounds criminal, sounds insane. But what if it was coffee that does something? You ever think of that?
Ooh, he did something.
So I just, and I'm not gonna name any names. I just want to say that if somebody ever did come out with a coffee that does something that features not only caffeine but various adaptogens and nootropics, I would more than enjoy such a product, and I would more than I would be thrilled to even sell such a product.
I will say, I know that you have a tumultuous relationship maybe with this individual that made this coffee.
I don't know. I don't have a tumultuous.
Let me just say, since he found out that you and me have a show together, he's been nicer and friendlier to me. I know that you might think that things are on the downs for you, but my relationship with you actually brought me up with that person.
Yeah,
so I think you might need to reevaluate.
Dalton's just tired of the politics. He's just tired of the politics.
I'm not saying like I'm using Dalton to get my foot in the door. I'm just saying I think people like Dalton more than he realizes.
Yeah. Yep.
And if he started recognizing it, then they could work together.
My alarm bells went off when I saw Crack got the promo code like just a little bit ago. My alarm bells went off on there.
I mean, I told you I went to a show and he had me stand up and he said hi to me and like made fun of me in front of the crowd or whatever, and he messaged me on Twitter and joked around with me or whatever. And me and him have talked back and forth for a while. I've run into him a couple of times, but it wasn't until he recognized that me and Dalton were doing podcasts that he got this friendly with me. So,
look. First off, this is just something I thought the other day was that I love instant coffee, and I love supplements, and
you love Big BBC.
And I was thinking to myself, it's like, these are two of my favorite things is instant coffee and supplements. And why has no one ever combined those two things? And I dream of the day that somebody does package them together for a mere $45. But I'll say this about Lewis is he's scary.
I'm still trying to get to. I want to run his Amazon account for him, so I might have it in for us to all optimize our brains' neural pathways in the future.
Yeah, it's like he's a really sweet guy in the way he extends a helping hand to people when seemingly it doesn't benefit him. I know, like, in some 48 Laws of Power way, it benefits him, I suppose. Like some way we don't understand, but if that's the only book you've ever read, then that's like he sees the ways that this can benefit him. But, it's like, yeah, I do think he's a benevolent person, and he's a good podcaster. And
for a Puerto Rican, he's pretty nice.
He is a serviceable father, it seems like.
Yeah.
He's a solid dude. He's a real ass dude. He's solid dude.
I've only had positive experience with him personally.
Yeah, it's just like when you're in the same realm as him, like when you're trying to do all this kind of stuff or work with him, or
it's a looming presence.
He's a very like domineering figure, and he can be scary. He's also a guy where it's like you never know, like what can and can't we like. You just always like wondering, like, where do I stand with him? Is he mad at me? I'm scared of this guy for
I can tell you, I've had even Robbie, when I tried to go say hi to him at Skankfest in 2022, ran by me, and I was like, Robbie, I just tweeted at you, said come say hi, and he didn't talk to me. So I kind of felt big time by Robbie. LeMaire did the kind of big time me when I tried to talk to him in Skankfest and just say hi and dab him up. Figs two-faced me, and I'm not afraid to say it. He was super nice to me at Skankfest and then talked shit about me on a podcast. Lewis, he came up to me. He's running the whole thing. He took 5 minutes to say hi, shake my hand at Skankfest. At all the shows that I've ever been to, he's always came afterwards and said hi. I've had less big timing personally. I don't know what he's like in his real life personally with Lewis.
He's for the most part, he's business. Like he's like in person, behind the scenes, behind closed doors.
Yeah.
He's so business minded that it's like you feel stressed. Like you feel his exhaustion.
Yeah, I'm the
like
same
you're at
way,
work.
kind of. Yeah, I'm kind of the same person in my typical life. This is my let loose when I'm here, kind of. So I can relate to that. So maybe I'm not getting the same energy when I'm around him because I'm that type of person.
I just want to say that if someone ever did combine my two favorite things, instant coffee and supplements,
especially coffee that's BBC,
I would be over the moon at the potential
tropic supplements
to sell such a product.
Yeah.
So that's all I'll say about that. But
Okay.
yeah, I mean, it's like I'm detached from all that at this point in my life because like I owe to Lewis like putting me out there in front of people and giving me that opportunity. And he gave me he brought me to a place where he said, "Here, step up to the plate." I hit a fucking dinger, and then I struck out big time. But that did give me the positioning in all of this to come back at some point, like I have, and reclaim a life for myself after all the bad times. So it's like I am grateful to him.
So
for
when
that.
Eminem won that rap battle, dude, he had to go back to the factory that night. His boys all wanted to party, but he couldn't. He had to go back to the sheet metal factory afterwards. You know?
Yeah. So it's like I know that like last night me and Robbie were very messy and gossipy and full of rage, but who better to emulate than Louis J. Gomez? Because I've seen him blow his fucking top on people and then have to come back and be contrite to further his own business endeavors. So it's like that's all. It's all wrestling, I suppose. Podcast Jihad.
He's gonna be fine. And I think what I would do, if it was me, because you have
more minutes of keys.
You have Robbie Wood and you have Cornfed and Crack has his live stream, and the three of you, if you have your projects, I would just put some time together once a month, once every couple of months, where you guys do collabs, and then they'll be even more special with everybody to build the hype, to bring everybody out.
Robbie was so down and out about it. He was like so hurt by it, and it's hard to convey to him because I know it can feel like it's like it's his fault that so many people have quit on him. Like I get where he's coming from with that because it can feel like I'm doing something. It must be something about me, and it's like no, you're trying to navigate entertainment, like being an entertainer or being in the media or whatever, and that just attracts psychos. Like you're just we're surrounded by like the most psychotic, self-centered,
detached.
Just like almost like sociopathic people ever. That they're and I'm not saying this about Crack,
right?
But about like these other people that Robbie was like talking about, Wolfgang and Figs and all them.
Yeah,
where it's it's. I mean, I guess it is a condemnation of their character, but it's just everybody that you can't even like. They probably don't even realize it. They probably just are like, "What? It's it's just business." Like they probably have this idea in their head of like it's just business. It's just the way it is.
No, he's not the only one though. There's plenty of people in the industry that he could talk to. Theo Vaughn has talked about this extensively on his show when he got away from LA to whatever. And I know a lot of people talk shit on Theo now, but Theo was like, I moved to Nashville because I wanted to get away from the calculation of everybody and the climbers and the people that were only friends with you and you could do something. And then there's another comedian right now that's splitting her time between North New York. I mean, she's living in upper state New York and only coming to the city part-time because she hates the industry and the people. There's plenty of people probably that he could reach out to, that he could collab with, that have a similar feeling about.
I spoke with people years ago who I respect, who were people I looked up to even before I got into comedy. Two of which, like, two names that come to mind are Jay Whitecotton and Dan Soder. And they both said something similar independently of one another, but they both had like the same kind of philosophy about it, where they were like, yeah, you just kind of have to understand that this is just the way a lot of these people are going to be. Like when you're dealing with something like this, where it's like everybody's like trying to make their dreams come true in this really stupid fucking way. And it's everybody out for themselves. And
that's just life in general.
Yeah, but I guess it feels especially personal because there's like a creative component to it. So you're like expressing so much of yourself and making yourself so vulnerable that it can feel it can hurt even more, because I feel like
guys, just we've gotten really serious. Can you still stop bringing up White Cotton in front of Pandatron?
Sorry, that's actually his opener. He's like,
he killed 50 men.
Yeah, I think one of his jokes is black people don't really like me because my name is White Cotton, so that's two things. But folks, go check out JY. I don't know where he is or what he's doing nowadays, but go look him up. He's very funny.
White Cotton.
But yeah, I mean that's the thing.
White Cotton.
So it's like I love Robbie, and we'll keep if Robbie is not too devastated by this, that he stays alive and wants to keep going.
No, he took a walk today. You saw him? He posted. He took a walk. He's good. He's good.
If he wants to keep going, we'll keep going and doing everything, and we'll just bring. I don't want to, like, nothing's set in stone, but I mean, I called Sal and I said, yeah, let's just come on in and do it. We'll do, we'll rebrand the show, and it'll be me, you, and Robbie. So it might be Sal that takes over, but we'll see what happens. We're just we're letting our wounds heal right now because we've been betrayed. Podcast Jihad.
So why don't we soothe ourselves with a little bit of music from Pandatron? I got everything loaded up here. Pandatron, you want to do a little intro? What you've been working on here behind the scenes, up in the lab with the pen and the pad?
Go ahead, finish it.
No. I listened to a lot of Wu-Tang, but not recently.
Well, let me read the super chats real quick.
Oh, wait, that was actually Dr. Dre and M.
9 minutes and 59 seconds of Jingling keys with Evangelion. We're not going to do that much, probably, but yeah, it's queued up. Dan's is queued up, 2 minutes of Jingling keys. Mariska Hargitay Kenny. By the way, folks, go check out Kenny on Twitter. He's been getting good at drawing.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Kenny. Yeah, definitely.
Pandatron sent me a little bit of this, a little teaser of this, like a week ago. I haven't watched it on purpose because I wanted to live react to it on the show. We have them here.
Yeah, we're about to pull it up. I just wanted to.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Am I on
sirens in my neighborhood? So that's why I had my headset off earlier.
Oh, okay.
There's a question here.
It says what's going on in my neighborhood.
He says you want Ozempic. Thank you for the compliment. I am looking good. No, I bought new shoes thanks to all the fine folks here and over at the now defunct Crowder Boys. I was able to finally afford a new pair of New Balances. And they were pretty, a good quality. They're good quality New Balances. I didn't skimp. Shoes is one of those things that you got to spend the money on, if you want to be comfortable and go fast. They light up. And so I got some new shoes, and I've just been walking more because, like,
nice.
One of the things that kind of hinders me or inhibits me from staying active as much as I should is I got bad feet, and so I need good shoes so they don't hurt. And so the shoes I had were just fucking killing me, and I was getting depressed because my feet hurt all the time and not exercising. But I've just been walking more, and so, like, when you're fat as shit, any little thing you do, you start just dripping the weight off. So thank you. I'm not on Ozempic. I looked into it though, and if you are fat as shit, that's a pre-existing condition for getting cheaper Ozempic.
You can just get the generic brand. I can buy it here over the counter in New Hampshire from my clinic, and I can mail it to you. Seglementor. I think I can get like a vial for $125 for you. Of the
I don't need it. I'm fine. I don't think I need it right now.
I'm just saying, like that's pretty cheap, and like in New Hampshire because we live free or die here, and I can get you ivermectin over the counter. I can get you the generic version of Ozempic, whatever you need, Dalton. You want
Bro
some
lives
testosterone?
in Joe Rogan County, bro.
$5 for game Mullen. Robbie
No,
looked at the podcast once abruptly and said, "I'm going to watch basketball now." Well, Robbie's made some mistakes.
Yeah, that's what Craig said. Craig mentioned that on his thing, man. He said that.
Yeah, but that's not. But hold on, that's not a deal breaker. And if
No,
that was like something that was really gnawing at Craig, I mean, he could have communicated that.
He didn't list it as a primary or even secondary reason. It was more of an aside when he came up.
Oh, he might have.
I will say, like, so. Just to be played, devil's advocate here or whatever you want to call it.
Devil's dick sucker.
Yeah, like if you're going to be lackadaisical with the podcast and show up late and leave early and take poops and like go watch basketball and then it ends, it's like, well now, and then you get really upset like and take it serious. It's like, well, what is it? Is it relaxed, have fun, no big deal, or is it a super serious thing? So
yeah, I mean, it's hard to. It's like we're trying to find what the show is and actually build it, and it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, shit like that probably does need to be ironed out. Like, if nature calls and you really gotta go take a shit, go take a shit.
Yeah.
But basketball can wait.
I almost shit my pants on. You guys want to hear? So
we want more jingling keys.
I started a medical courier business. So I got a couple of routes, right? So I'm like, at the end of the route, I'm 2 hours away from home in upper state Vermont with no cell service. And I'm like 7 a.m. I go, done, and then I don't go until 7 a.m. So it's like 3:30, and I'm in the middle of nowhere. And I have GPS data to get me to this drop-off for this medication. And I'm doing medical delivery. And I start getting a little bit of a rumble. And I was like, well, that's not good.
And there's no shit.
Yeah, so there's nothing around. So I was like, no big deal. I'll go do the delivery. And then on my way back, I'll find like a Walmart or a gas station or something, right? So I go to this place. And it's getting bad. And I'm already like, oh, geez. And I get to the guy's place and I go up there and it's two people in wheelchairs. Like the guy, like he had a pen hand that he had to sign his stuff with. Really cool guy. I drop off the stuff. I almost at that point, because I was like, oh, this is getting dicey, was like, hey, bro, you seem pretty cool. You know how bowel movements must go. You think I can use your bathroom? It's upper state Vermont. But I didn't. So I get into my car and it's starting to get dicey. And now I'm looking at like a field. And I was like, I think I might just have to run out into a field because like this is it. I'm going to break a 50-year-old shit myself. So I end up seeing a playground with nobody around in the middle of nowhere. So I was like, oh, there's probably a porta potty in the back. So I get in, I go drive down this dirt road and I find like an old concession stand. And the closer you get, you know how your body's like, this shit's got to release, right? So I end up going, and there's a women's one, but I can't find the male one. So I was like, all right, there's no time. I got to go into the women's bathroom. I go into the women's bathroom, and there's no lights. It's pitch black, and it's like all the doors are made of, it's in the middle of nowhere. All the doors are made of like plywood. So I bust in one of the doors, and I'm like, this is it. I got to use my phone as a light. I open the toilet, and I just friggin' Dumb and Dumber, like plaster.
Wow.
Everything. I was like, just made it by the hair, but like 2 seconds to spare because you know the closer you get. So then it's pitch black. I got my phone. I'm trying to look around. There's no lights. There's no electricity. I go to flush the toilet. There's no running water. because it's just in the middle of like nowhere. So then there's no toilet paper. So now I just like exploded.
Damn.
And I was like, I need toilet paper. So I was like, do I just pull my pants up, get shit everywhere, and see if there's something in my car? So I go out to the other place, and there is toilet paper, and I'm trying to like get it off, and my pants are around my knees, and I'm trying to get off, and it's got some weird metal connection that I finally get apart, and then I clean everything up, and I just leave it in this toilet, like just blown up. I was like, whatever janitor finds this is just fucking fucked.
Yeah, you could have threw a couple dollars on the ground or something like that.
Yeah, I cleaned myself up like pretty good, but it's just like if I was home, I would have gotten the shower. Like I would have been like, let's just get in the shower after this one. I cleaned myself up.
Who hasn't had an oil leak or two?
Yeah. So like
JG $13.99 Canadian.
But I thought to myself then, I was like, because you guys always talk about not you, Panda, but Dalton and Sal, and they always talk about shitting themselves, and I'm like, how the fuck are these animals shitting themselves all the time? Right?
It happened to me on the highway, man.
And then I almost had one happen on the highway, and I was like, it just came out of nowhere, and there was nowhere to go, and like I'm panicking, and you're literally like the numbers in your head are going is like, all right, can I get down that hill? Drop my pants, use these Dunkin' Donuts napkins to clean up the mess, not get caught by anybody. You know what I mean? Like a farmer or whatever. So, yeah.
Well, I mean,
I had that experience.
I can't speak for Sal, but for me, I don't shit myself with any regularity. But
yeah,
usually when it does happen, it's usually an at-home thing where I'm either on the couch or laying in bed, and I go to fart, and then I go, uh-oh. And then I have to duck walk to the bathroom. So it's not like...
It's a shart, but
it's a shard. But real quick, Dave, hit the keys.
Oh yeah.
I was hoping you guys could be a little bit more. How many minutes do we got on this? I need a timer.
35.
I'm not doing this whole song.
I think.
How much did he pay? I gotta get a timer on this.
I'm trying to take a look. Man.
It's $10 a minute. You got 15 seconds for like free.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna do 2 minutes. That's it. That's all you get. 2 minutes.
It's more like.
He already got 15 for free. We're actually at 30. I'm giving this shit away for free.
It's a lot, actually. Okay, never mind.
If you go to linktree, Dave, like the thinker, my Cash App is up there. If you want, I need to get some steroids.
It's 5 minutes altogether.
Strengthen my arms. I need to hydrate. It takes some creatine so that I can pick this up next week. It'd be hilarious if one of my arms got bigger than the other.
Like Quagmire, that one episode of Family Guy.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting into this music.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good song.
This makes me want to play SSS Tricky. Snowboard to this
Good
down
ass
the
game.
mountain. This would be a freaking killer ass song to snowboard to. What are we doing? 5 minutes? Five minutes is like we gotta start. It's gotta grow exponentially. Right, so if like 20 is 2 minutes, 3 minutes has got to be like 40, 4 minutes has got to be like 50.
That's fair.
You know, because the lactic acid grows exponentially. We got to get these MLC numbers here. I want to see $100 super chats like we got Kevin Brennan.
What are you doing? I'm Kevin Brennan. Wow.
Yeah, this goes out to anybody in high school that said I wouldn't amount to anything. I gotta tell you, this is funny fucking shit.
I know some of those letters. 信じるはこれがいです。私は東桐さん。
Run it back.
Oh, slow it down for the slow niggas.
Dude, we're chopping screwing it.
Yeah, that's all you guys paid for.
This is, you gotta commit to the bit. That's the thing. Dave, you're very good at zip zap zop, and you're doing a good yes and you're committing. That's what they charge you $6,000 at improv school for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I feel good. All right, so let's Panda. You worked hard on this. Let's get a little introduction to Pandatron's "You Not Focused" featuring Infinite with the lyrics in the video. Tell us about the song. How long have you been working on this?
I've had the beat for a long time. Probably like a long time ago. I bought the beat. My friend heard it. He wrote a hook to it, and much later I wrote a verse to it. And the verse took me about maybe a week, maybe less than a week to write or whatever. I work kind of slow with that kind of thing, but it didn't take me long to write. But my friend made the hook a while ago, and I just wanted to do it justice because it was a decent hook.
So, for people like myself and probably Dalton, you want to buy a beat. What do you do? Where do you go? How do you find a beat?
Grocery store.
Yeah,
buy some beats, red beats.
You can get it in juice. You can get beet juice.
I just bought some pickled beets.
Black people should eat more beets. It's good for your blood pressure.
I think all humans should drink more beets.
Hold on. Enough with the race science. Jimmy the Greek.
Hoppa!
There's the quick twitch.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
That's not the one I was looking for.
Out here in Amish, smoking big doinks in Amish.
So you go online, you know somebody, or you browse through a library to find what you're looking for?
Well, this one in particular, it was just someone that ran in similar circles with other friends I have that make beats and stuff like that. So I kind of just knew him on a personal level. I saw some of his work. I was like, dude, this is dope. And so I gave him just some money. He gave me a couple beats or whatever. And this is one of them that he gave me. And
once you do that, does he not sell them to anybody else? or are they
We didn't
his
have
to
no
sell?
formal contract, but it's kind of implied. But you know,
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
have I don't
just
think he
wasn't
would give it to anybody else. You know,
This is an interesting question because that little clip I played is from Kazusaka's sucking penis or whatever that guy's name. Some thing, and I showed that to Troy, and Troy thought it was Jew music. Raphael says that the Greeks took the bouzouki from the Arabs, but what is that little? Because it does sound Jewy, but it's Greek.
So I would just say that in the Middle East and the Mediterranean, it's all the same. Like the Greeks and the Egyptians were really close, which is pretty much Africans. And then as you go around the corner of the Mediterranean, they were dealing with everybody else in the Middle East. So it was probably infused. But the Greeks, once Egypt started to die, the Greeks kind of took over the hub. So they probably just assimilated all the stuff. So I don't know if they stole it or that the people that were like fleeing Africa as they migrated upward just started playing the music there and they adopted it. You know what I mean? Like, did we steal rap music because I'm about to play Panda's song, or are we just enjoying?
well, they say that like
Panda's
the
music?
Mediterranean is like the blacks of Europe, right? Am I wrong?
Well, yeah. So, like, if you just look at, like, if you believe the out of Africa experience, you have sub-Saharan, and then you have Northern Africa. Then you had Egypt when it wasn't a desert, when it was green and full of trees or whatever. And then you have the Mediterranean, and the Greeks were constantly coming to the hub of Egypt, and they had two things that they were the two black people that they talk about were the Ethiopians. And they basically talked anybody that was like sub-Saharan, just north of sub-Saharan, that was like tall and lanky was like considered Ethiopian. So it was just like a catch-all term for like all Africans, not like the Ethiopia that we know today. And then the Nagas, which were yeah, exactly.
What the fuck did you just call me, bro? What the fuck?
So if you listen to any old KRS-One lyrics, or you listen to KRS-One talk to like Chuck D or whatever, they talk a lot about the Greeks and the Nagas communicating with one another. And it was basically the light-skinned Africans of the time, like
they're close to Africa, the Mediterranean, because it's like on the southern part of
the Egyptians before they were called the Egyptians. And then like you have ancient Greeks were coming over and like getting written words from there and sharing books and knowledge and stuff. And the Greeks really looked up to the Ethiopians and the Nagas, and there were lots of writings about it or whatever. And then you would just assume as like time goes on, you know, and the population's filling out because they got lots of fresh food and like brain food of the fish from the Mediterranean.
Ooh, I would love some brain.
So they're getting all this body, their body's getting filled with this brain seafood. It's just making people that either on the African side or the Greek side, because you're getting all those omegas that they didn't really have. The brains are just, you know, functioning at a higher level from those fatty acids. So that's why you're getting so much probably intelligence around that coast. But anyways, so my idea would probably just be like they're all just hanging out and chilling and playing everything together. And then when it's all washed out, it's like who owns what, really? You know what I mean?
Can I get 5 minutes of sub-Saharan jingling, please?
No, you can't, because they don't have keys down there. They would have to be. It would have to be Northern African key jingling.
Well, yeah, we got that queued up. But we got. I just wanted to get some clarification on the Greek Jew sound.
Jews have no idea what the hell they're doing.
The Greeks and the Jews, I don't really want to get too far into it, but we have a lot of arguments with them. And if you look in the story of Hanukkah, there was like a lot of.
You think it's just you?
Infighting.
You think you're the only one?
Well, we've been doing it for 5,000 plus years. Everybody else just, you know, it's been 70 years.
Well, let's go ahead and play the Pandatron's track.
Yeah. So Pandatron, you want to introduce anything before?
Just let her rip.
Okay, I'm excited to hear this. Let me make sure the volume's up. Volume good?
I can hear it.
Lately I've been coasting, no boasting, going with the motion. I'm floating, they won't see me hopeless, they hoping that they leave me broken. I'm focused, aim is locked and I'm scoping, knowing I'll get all of this doping. They won't see me hopeless, they hoping that they leave me broken. I'm focused, lately I've been coasting, no boasting, going with the motion. I'm floating, they won't see me hopeless, they hoping that they leave me broken. I'm focused, aim is locked and I'm scoping, knowing I'll get all of this doping. They won't see me hopeless, they hoping that they leave me broken. I'm focused.
Lately I will shoot with no warning, make you grateful for your next morning. Watch me raise these levels of torment, just to let the haters lay dormant. Blowing clouds and I'm storming, listen up quick cause this shit's important. That nigga hot, yeah that nigga scorching. You know a Papa Bear likes his porridge. So follow me now, let's go through the clouds. I'm telling you now, you don't wanna look down. Every time I come around, it's like, wow. Panda, tell me how you figured it out. These niggas really haven't figured it out. But I'ma get that shit with or without, with or without. You talking cloud, but it's more like a drought. I make a pout cause I flow like a spout. Summer Sanders, how I figured it out. Look at the crowd, they finna shout cause they know what I'm about. Like a beef patty, I'm throwing it down. Like a good burger, I'm in and then out. It's the return of the Mac. Spitfire might burn up your back. You wouldn't be the first one, in fact. I already hit a couple on this track. Yeah, I'll take the onus, my flow is a bonus. It's like hocus pocus, the way I do donuts on beats when I'm flowing. You think we ain't noticed the shit you make bogus? You are not focused.
Lately I've been coasting, no boasting, going with the motion. I'm floating, they won't see me hopeless, they hoping that they leave me broken. I'm focused, aim is locked and I'm scoping, knowing I'll get all of this doping. They won't see me hopeless, they hoping that they leave me broken. I'm focused, lately I've been coasting, no boasting, going with the motion. I'm floating, they won't see me hopeless, they hoping that they leave me broken. I'm focused, aim is locked and I'm scoping, knowing I'll get all of this doping. They won't see me hopeless, they hoping that they leave me broken. I'm focused.
And
that was
oh, stop this! We
Turn
don't
that
want
off!
to get
Turn that
anyone
off!
to
Turn that off!
Jihad.
Jihad. No, that was great, man. That was actually, the video was a little traumatic for me because it reminded me of pretty painful memory from my childhood of knowing that I'll never be able to afford a Sega Dreamcast.
One day, bro, for sure. One day. And listen, guys, I know that song was like 60% hook, but the hook was so good to me, and I wanted it to get stuck in people's heads. And thanks for listening.
It was good, man.
It's definitely good vibing. So what I've learned from Dalton, why I think it's good to experience different people with different opinions, because I've always been a lyric, like Wu-Tang, KRS-One, whatever. Dalton's really got me into vibing music, like just ignore the lyrics, and they're kind of like another piece of music in the background type thing. And that did have SSS tricky vibes for me too. I was like, I could just picture like you're just cruising down the hill over and over again, leveling your character up, and that's just in the background, and you're just hitting the powder as you go down the hill or whatever, or like a Tony Hawk skating game.
Yeah, definitely. That was the kind of because I recorded all the gameplay footage that you saw there, and I cut it together or whatever. And so like my whole idea with the video was, I didn't think that there was any type of video of me just standing around rapping this or whatever. Like the vibe of the song I felt was like a fast moving forward type of thing. So I just wanted something to convey that. And that was like the easiest footage that I could get for myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Dave, you strike me as someone who would like SUC Dong.
It's over my head.
Fuck Dong.
I just thought it was a penis joke.
Oh, it's me, suck dong.
Well, in order to succeed, sometimes you got to suck some seed. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course, dude.
Yeah. So
vaccine.
So you'd also mentioned to me, I am just curious about how you guys do modern. How you young kids be doing? You young kids be doing modern music today.
I know what David's
you
saying.
said you sent this to a lot of people, and you wish it would have went through less hands. But so like once you like, so you get the beat, and then you put the lyrics like right on your computer, like in front of the mic like this, and you send that to somebody else. Like how does the whole process work?
I had the short story is I had somebody engineer.
Let me ask you some YN.
Well, from a YN to an OG, I just wanted to say that I like basically it went through like basically short story is just that I had someone engineering it for me, and and it was fine, but I lost contact with them throughout the midst of it. Like basically the person that recorded the hook initially of my friend, the other guy.
Yeah.
I lost contact with them, or they got really busy and didn't have time to help me with it or whatever. So I kind of had to like pick up the pieces, get in touch with like the original guy who made the beat because he had the stems for it. So, long story short, I just had to like find someone else to help engineer it for me. I have like kind of like a rudimentary knowledge, skill set on like actually mixing and mastering.
Yep.
So like I can get my raw vocals out, make them sound halfway decent or whatever. But after that, I like to send it to people who know what the fuck they're doing.
So, so you don't have like do you have like GarageBand or something like up on your computer and you have the different files in there, or do you do it like, or are you doing this in the video software where you're laying the audio tracks through?
Oh, like so you're asking like how I made the video?
Not the video, but just like, is all the audio done separately and then it just put onto a video afterwards, or are you doing it in the same software?
I gotta be real, dude. I don't have any audio suite. I just record
You
raw
have an audio
vocals.
suite?
So all I have is Audacity, literally, and I
I use
record raw
Audacity.
vocals, and then I'll send that to people who know what they're doing. But I just try to make sure that I record it as clean as possible. And they'll mix me a
record the
song
audio
together.
file, and then you have buddies that will fix it for you.
Yeah,
yeah,
and they'll mix, clean it up, and give me like a decently close to final product of the song. Then I'll take the song, and that's when I put the song on. And like I use DaVinci for video editing, and then that's where I recorded all the footage through OBS, all the gameplay footage on my computer, and then that's
So they do this for the love of the game, or are you breaking them off every time? Like it costs you money to get this
along the way?
done?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I definitely pay people along the way. You know.
I'm gonna.
I just make sure I pick. I just make sure
you're breaking these guys.
Yeah, I'll break a nigga off for two.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I'm turning into Andy Schultz. Can I get this microphone and slap this microphone on my knee while I talk to you?
More Jingling keys requests from Drew Hunt. So that's $30 now between Dan and Drew for more Jingling keys.
It's fun.
No, that was the.
I mean, I could see how you would think it was fun if you're getting paid for it, for sure.
To be honest with you, it's a bit much, but people.
It's money. I do not begrudge whatsoever.
I will tell you this, right? Typically, when I'm on the show, I'm like, well, I'm just going to support Dalton, build this show for him. All the super chats. It doesn't matter if somebody's giving $2 or if Dan Mullen's drunk and he's giving 100 and it's going to Dalton. I never think, I want some of that piece of the action. I'm like, it's Dalton's channel. I want him to.
If you were asked for it, I probably would give it to you.
But tonight,
you have helped quite a bit.
I was gonna say, but tonight when everybody's like, Dave, jingle keys for 30 minutes for $10, bitch. There is a part of me that's like, you guys should be breaking me off some jingle key money.
I'll send Dave some jingle key money.
No. I'm just saying if they're gonna keep requesting this, then I'm gonna become basically I'm gonna have to renegotiate my contract if I'm the jingle and key guy now.
I mean, with the amount of work you do, you have a lot of leverage in negotiations. So I will say that.
I am just off the thing. I restructured my life recently and took on a lot of stress because I'm shutting one of my businesses down, phasing out Amazon me because I'm sick of the dealing with people overseas. And I started a courier business, which is going to make me work my contracts are from 2 p.m. to like 6 or 8 at night every day, which is going to give me all morning. And what I am going to do is start the philosophy show back up. And one reason was just everything that's happened this past couple of weeks. I felt like I didn't see them, and maybe they exist. I did not see any voices of reason online. Everybody that I saw was like extreme left, extreme white, red face, trying to fight one another.
Oh, after Charlie Kirk's unfortunate whoopsie.
Everything. Even Dave Smith, who used to be pretty calm.
Compromised. He's now the entire problem.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't even know. And he was close. Here's the thing with Dave. which is not me. He was not that he was close to Charlie Kirk, but he had met Charlie Kirk. He touched and shook his hand. He'd been on stage with him. He'd done speeches with the guy. So like, if I was, like if you met somebody at a comedy club or you had a buddy or whatever that you knew, even an acquaintance that you just like locked eyes with or whatever, and like did projects with, and something happened to them, I think that would create enough emotional trauma that it creates a bias in being able to.
I think watching a snuff film traumatized me, so that's why I did abstain. Dave Mustained from like being too insensitive about it, because I was like, yeah, I mean, the guy, he said a lot of very naughty things. He was not he was not cool nor chill as a figure in the media. But that video we all saw, and then saw again, and then saw again, and then saw many more times because they kept posting it.
I literally just turned off. I took Twitter off my phone. I was like, I'm not watching this anymore.
Yeah, this throws a new variable into the equation of like, how do we talk about this? Because that video was so disturbing. It was you're watching a guy get killed in a pretty brutal way that I was like, yeah, people are gonna get pretty pissed when everyone starts popping off about this.
Yeah, I know everybody's joking around about me saying touch him, but the reason I use that language, one, emotionally touched, but also physically shaking somebody's hand in the real world, that they're a concrete person with a heartbeat and you feel their pulse in their hand.
No, he was carbon based.
He advocated for political violence.
Yes, carbon based.
But I'm just saying that is when you touch somebody like that in real world, it humanizes them more than when you just see them on a digital screen talking. That's all I'm saying. So like, anybody that's experienced them one way or another with an individual, because I've met people in real life that are much different than they are with their online personas or whatever. And when people are like, oh, he's selling out, it's like, to watch somebody get blown through the neck like that, this has got to be a fucked up experience. And then if you have kids on top of it and they have kids, you start like making the parallels, and then you're like, I'm also a political speaker. Could something like this happen to me? So for me, I can give a couple of, like whatever, not caveats, whatever the word is, give him some leniency. I can give him a little leniency of why Dave Smith was leaning one way. You know what I'm saying?
Dave Smith fed.
I'm just saying, I can see why he leaned one way. He probably saw a lot of parallels between himself and Charlie.
And I'll also say this. I had a psychotic break in 2021. Dave Smith, please never show anyone the DM I sent you.
Bro, man, I can't even say it. I'm not going to say it because I've had a break too, but I heard some things about Kurt Metzger, and Kurt, if you're listening, I wish you the best, dude. I hope you're doing okay, man.
He's been deeply troubled for decades.
No, I know, but I've heard some things now. Like, I've heard some things where people that just thought he was being Kurt are starting to worry that he's,
He's like losing his mind. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be crass, but
I think that they're just he's like stuck in a manic for a long time, and it's not breaking.
All the damn different drugs and shit, man. Like just
Kurt Metzger seems like he has been in a years-long psychotic episode.
Well, it's escalating though to the point where it's like it's not just his personality anymore. People are genuinely concerned at some point now.
He's another guy who he actually did get kind of fucked over by the libtards. But then it seemed like he never really got over it. Like, he seemed like he let that really drag him down to where now people are calling wellness checks on him.
Kurt?
Yeah, it sounds like he's like spiraled so much because he got fired from he was writing for something. I don't know. Oh, he was writing for that Sacha Baron Cohen show.
He's writing for Amy Schumer, and
they said he's a pro-rape comedian, which is very funny. and since then, it seems like he has just like descended into madness.
Yeah,
the funny thing about him is like when I was growing up, like I guess my first exposure to him was that show Ugly Americans. He was really funny on that. He was a voice actor on that. But then when I started paying attention to stand up, I always thought he was one of the better stand up comedians that was out there. Like he was genuinely very funny and talented.
When I saw him in 2022 at Skankfest, he was funny on stage, and I'd only seen him on podcasts. When I saw him do a stand up, I was like, I see why people find him funny. His stand up is good. It's rough, but it's good. But he's a rough character.
He's one of those guys who has like what a lot of white girls claim they have, which is religious trauma. Because I think like being Jehovah's Witness probably fucks you up.
Yeah.
Like once you leave, once you like get deprogrammed and get out of it.
Well, so like you had your break and you went pretty far. My break was pretty far where like people noticed.
I have religious trauma because I watched that Bill Maher movie.
Yeah. And like Nick Mullen for a little while was going through some things, but it didn't get to the point where people like super worried. It was just like stress and he needed to sleep or whatever. But I think people thought that like Kurt was weird with Will Mullen was, and now Kurt is gone to like a whole nother place.
You know what's funny, especially over the last few months, because one of the few times I've spoken with Nick Mullen in person, we were talking about because I had just gotten out of the hospital, so I told him, I just was like, he sat across from me at a table and we just started talking, and I didn't know this about him. It was the only thing that was happening in my life was I was having a psychotic episode. And so I said, hey, you ever had like a manic episode or anything like that? And he goes, yes. He's like, it's funny you asked me that. He was like, when Cumtown first started making money, he was like, I went crazy and I lost like $90,000 on Ripple.
Yeah. And so I was
talking up when it's nipple.
If he had not sold at the bottom, he would at least have made his money back by now.
I talked to him when he was doing all that Ripple stuff up until him and I text. How long? We've been doing the show over 6 months now. So probably 8 months ago. And he did say, and I think I mentioned this to you, because I haven't talked to him in a while.
Does he remember me?
I think I told you he did. And he said, I hope he's doing well. And that was it. And then you were like, oh, did he, whatever. But he does know you. He remembered you, and he said he hoped you were doing well or whatever.
Yeah.
And so, but I haven't talked to him like literally 8 months now. I had his number in my phone, and like during COVID, him and me were lifting and sharing recipes and stuff. He went vegan for a while.
Cock into your mouth.
And I was helping you. And then what's funny is the gay rumors with Nick was a bit of a photo that he sent me. I sent him a bunch of the old warm-up clothes that were mine, that were like vintage Puma tracksuits for him and Adam. And when he got them, he took a picture with his shirt off in a mirror to show me that he had it. And then I don't know why he leaked it or whatever, but this was when he was jacked working out, and everybody was like, oh, Nick's being a homo. And he's like, no, he was committing to a funny bit.
No, it's not. Yeah. I guess it's not gay. It's because we all three of us and everybody in the audience, I won't say who, know someone who may have had a relationship with Nick Mullen at one time. And she told me, she said, he is for sure autistic. So
yeah, so when
he's very particular, you can tell he's a particular kind of guy.
I am very awkward to get along with for some people, as everybody on the show knows here. And I felt normal around talking to Nick. He called me right before 2022 Skankfest, and I was like, hey, what's up? And I couldn't hear him, and it was from another number with a New York thing. And we talked for like an hour on the phone. And I don't know if he was on coke or manic or what, but he was just go, almost.
He is one of the few people who did something that I always wonder why more people who achieve like a certain amount of success don't do, is he took his foot off the accelerator. Like he actually has like seemingly
he got off his phone. He walks around every day. He's not on social media.
Yeah, he seemingly has decided to slow down rather than try to continue to accumulate more capital. Like he said he did
it. He's like, I did it. I got the money.
Yeah. Yeah, which I wonder about so many of these guys who are just constantly rubbing their heads and banging their heads against the wall about success and making more money. And I'm like, I mean, you've made it though. Like, when is enough enough?
It shouldn't be this easy. Looking at
Here's the difference, though. Those guys at one point were making like 80 to 100 grand a month. So, like, when a lot of comics make some money, they weren't making that type of money.
Yeah,
so it's really easy to be like, hey, after I made my 10 million, I just walked away. These guys keep chasing money. For me, I made my 10 million. I was like, that's enough. I'm just going to live in my small Manhattan apartment and go on podcasts every time somebody asks me to do it and do a show whenever I want in a theater.
I'm talking about shit like you look at that flyer for the Riyadh Comedy Festival and you're like, Dave Chappelle need this money? Like,
well, here's the thing. There's the difference, though, with Nick. Nick is not married with kids. I do think there's a part of you that when you have children, you're like, I could also make 10 million for them, and then my kids don't have to work, and my grandkids don't have to work. Because the world is so fucked up. I don't know if anybody in my family will ever get another chance to make this much money.
Anybody can do that through meme coins. That's not.
So speaking of Nick Mullen, so just if we can, I got an idea here for you. If we can pull up
$1 from Dan Mullen, by the way.
If we can pull up the screen again, and I hate to listen to somebody else's podcast on a podcast, but this is Inception. I have an idea here. So if you can just pull this up, this is an idea for you and Robbie. You don't have to stick with it. But when Stavros was kicked off Hometown,
I've seen this. This is a very classic bit.
They replaced Stavros with a soundboard. So maybe you guys can get the sounds on your soundboard of Crack.
We don't need to watch
and
it.
You can replace Crack with the soundboard.
Yeah, we don't need to watch. Everybody's seen that.
A lot harder than it was, but it was actually pretty easy.
No, don't play that. Let's not play another podcast.
And so he can
turn that off. Podcast Jihad.
Easy money, dude. Get paid super chats to listen to another podcast. So why don't you and Robbie do that? You go through, take everything that Crack says, put it on a soundboard, then put a frozen picture of Crack at the bottom, maybe change it around with AI a little bit, then just hit the soundboard.
Right. Who's
third crowd member?
Somebody says it rules that y'all are cum boys. I'm not anymore. That was a part of my youth. That's behind me, and I regret.
Cum boy?
I regret every second of it.
No, for the time, everybody knows that we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
No, actually no.
It was a level. It was a level in where each podcast went. Like the Loud Boys definitely
I'm a singular and exceptional individual talent.
If you listen to the Loud Boys, I don't think he was stealing Nick bits. He was just listening to Cumtown all the time. Robbie was parroting some of the things that were going on during certain stuff from Cumtown, just because it was such a huge part of the culture at the time.
Sure.
So this is.
I'm not ashamed of my past necessarily. There are aspects of it that I feel regret about. It's not that. It's just I don't know, man. You know what? When we were doing Loud Boys, we got that comparison quite a bit in the comment sections and from a couple of people in real life. And I never wanted to do anything. I've never wanted to do anything so derivative that I'm always being compared to the thing that influenced me. I understand that you have your influences, and then people can they can have an effect on how you do what you do, and then hopefully you find your own voice at some point. So I guess it's just of course I listened to every episode of that show and was obsessed with it. But as I've gotten older, it's I don't want to be 24 years old anymore. I don't want to be like that version of me.
Yeah, but so certain things though, just once it like when people like impersonations are like that, right? So once Shane kind of broke the Trump impersonation, everybody just does Shane doing Trump now as their Trump. So like when somebody breaks an impression, everybody kind of does it. So like Howard Stern kind of figured out, oh, if it's me and one other person, and then we have like a news person that's kind of quiet, you know what I mean? So like everybody's kind of done that. So Cumtown is kind of stealing from Stern, you know what I mean? Who's like, or Opie Anthony or whatever. They all had this pattern that they broke.
$5 Australian. What is Australia? Keep up the great work, fellas. Thank you.
So it's like, you know what I mean? So it's like yes, because everybody's familiar with Cumtown and they see a podcast. It's like, but like Bobby Kelly was doing like, Cumtown kind of stole from Bobby Kelly. Bobby Kelly kind of stole from Stern, and Stern was kind of stealing from like Johnny Carson.
Well, look,
you know what I mean?
I'll
Like people
say this
figure
'cause-
out stuff that works in entertainment and then they repeat it.
I'll
That's
say
why
this
all
'cause
the
we
late
got,
night talk shows look exactly the same.
I'll say this because we got Pandatron here. Overall, you can say that the white man stole everything from the black man. That's for sure.
Yep.
A lot.
yeah.
Yeah.
Where would Howard Stern be without Robin, right?
What? By the way, and I don't want to just because there's a.
And why was her name Robin? Because she's black?
All right. No, it's because she's the sidekick. She's
The
Robin.
side chick, yeah. Oh, Batman and Robin, yeah.
Exactly. Thank you. Has everybody here seen Sinners?
Sinners with an S?
I wasn't. I got too many people talked about it, so I lost interest.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, I'm sure
Well,
it's decent.
I guess never mind then.
No,
I wrote some roasts. Can I play them?
Do what?
I wrote some roasts this week. Can I play them?
Sure. We'll
No, I did a bit. So I did a bit where I was going to write roasts for you guys, right? That you would have to, jokes for you guys that you would have to read on air. But then I got tired with it. So I was like, I'm going to delete this. But then I listened to my voice memo, and the voice memo is so bad that I was laughing at myself, and it's funny.
Well, I'll say this, that of the movies of recent times that have been hyped in a similar fashion, I guess the one that comes to mind was like Get Out had a similar thing going on where it was like white.
That's true. I didn't hate that movie though.
White killed the movie, and that movie, when I finally did watch it, I said, "This is perfectly okay," and that upset everybody. I said that too.
Yeah.
Sinners was one that when I did see it after all the hype was coming out, and I went to the theater to see it, I said, "Well, this is actually really fun. This is like fun. This is cool. This is a cool movie. It's black from dusk till dusk."
Sundown Town, the movie.
I do. There is an element to that movie, or like a thematic element, because especially because of the woke mind virus. Everybody thinks that it's another white people bad movie, but it's not. It doesn't really explore that idea that much beyond outside of the very beginning and the very end with there's like these the Ku Klux Klan, they're bad, depending on who you talk to.
Are you on record of saying that?
I'm on record. I'll go on record and say the Ku Klux Klan are quite rude.
I wonder what Crack thinks.
The Ku Klux Klan.
Oh, whoa!
I'm just saying. Hey, now that we have a Jihad,
I think
Dalton made his stance.
I think the movie presents...
Hey, I'm not saying that Crack's for.
You're just saying the jury's out right at this second.
Well, I'm just saying they argue a lot, and Dalton says they're bad, so we don't know until we get a rebuttal video.
The jury's out.
We'll
keep that neutral. We'll keep that.
I think
neutral.
the movie presents a compelling exploration of the, I guess the oppression and manipulation of like that happens with I mean, quite frankly, Christianity. Because like the movie is driven by faith in the way that people abide by like the Christian faith. with the main like Robert Johnson type character guitar player being the son of a preacher. But then, as far as like with the white people bad element, that the main vampire is like an Irish guy, white Irish guy. He has a line at some point in the movie when one of the characters are praying that where he references that when he was young, however many hundreds of years ago in Ireland, because he's a vampire, so he's like old, that the Christian missionaries came through and forced all of them to like become Christian or whatever. And he said, he said something to the effect of like, I never believed in any of their fairy tales, but they still bring me comfort. And then he mocks him by saying the Lord's Prayer with him, right? So I do think that.
What was this? So, how old was he?
In the movie, he's like
was he Irish or black?
He's an Irish vampire that's like hundreds of years old.
All right. I was just going to say, because if you look at Africa, Christianity was there a long time ago. And they always talk about like how white people brought Christianity to Africa. It's like, there was a lot of Christianity in Africa prior to that. That's why I was just curious.
Things fall apart is what Chinua Achebe said in his novel. But no, I think the movie does a good job of like subverting the what's on the surface for a lot of good Christian right-wing American men who think it's just another white guilt, white people bad movie. I think it does. It effectively subverts that by presenting like what you think is going to be that, but it's really a movie about these sort of oppressions of like institutions, such as like like whatever forces were and are at play regarding like Christianity. So that's I don't know why.
So you're saying it's a black-led cast and it criticizes Christianity. I mean, what the hell, man? What the hell, dude?
Thank God Trump won. I guess.
As somebody, I don't even know, I'm older than an onk, as an OG here, right? So I know you guys probably, because I'm so hip and young, you guys probably forget that I'm 50 and like 20 years older than you guys.
Dude, what? But you're 37, bro.
But when I was your young year kids, we had Spike Lee, right? And so Spike Lee would come out with his movies or whatever, and we really enjoyed those movies. And they had a political energy to them, but it was like a fun, cultural, political, and it wasn't very diversive, but it was for the people in the community. But as somebody at that age, I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, I want to see this movie and see what's up. As you get older and you see more and more of this stuff, you do start to recognize that there's a lot more bullshit propaganda stuff than there is do the right thing type actual good political movies. So I think that people do get jaded when you're older and be like, here we go again. And then the younger people who aren't as jaded can go into a movie like Sinners and it ends up being do the right thing and they enjoy it. So I'm not saying that it's right, but I'm just saying it's kind of human nature that I think you get tricked so much by these movies that are like bait and switches that when there actually is a good political movie, you just assume, oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, I gave you $20 to hear that I'm the worst person alive. And it's not even real. There's no good storyline. It's just basically shit on somebody and you give money. So I do think that I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I do know when I was young, I was excited to go see, a Spike Lee movie. And as I get older, like with Key and Peele, who I love their stuff, I went to go see his movies like Get Out and stuff. And it's like, okay, here we go again. Now he's making a bad horror movie just to dunk on white people. And you fall for it once and then you feel like you don't want to fall for it again. So I'm not saying it's right, but I think a lot of people less tolerant than me get more polarized with that type of stuff.
You have to talk to David Duke to find somebody less tolerant than you.
Hey, he got that beard. That seems very wizardy to me.
You guys might not believe this, but I think I'm the most tolerant person on the show.
Know thine enemy is what they say.
I'm literally a libertarian that's pretty much on a a liberal podcast with all liberal fans or mostly liberal fans.
Dude,
How many people can say they would do that
right
for months? You know,
I'm not saying you're not the most tolerant, but I just feel like there's not a huge disparity from where you are to where maybe we are. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think. Yeah, I think we're all some pretty tolerant motherfuckers.
You're some tolerant ass motherfuckers.
You tolerant ass niggas. Yeah.
They respected me for saying it.
How big is your soundboard? I've heard like 200.
I added a
different-
bunch
how
of
many
new
buys,
stuff
dude?
recently. I got a lot of new.
I keep hearing more and more and more.
I guess the
Just
only
you and
thing-
me, Drew. Drew, you and me are based. Everybody else in the fans here, they're all a bunch of lib cucks, and I want them to know that. All you lib cucks. Only me and Drew Huntley are based.
I'm trying to see. I added a bunch of new sounds.
That's cool. I like that. That was base to say for sure.
That's just a reference for the. That's just a reference.
Well,
for
I guess
the
it's like-
the Leben party guys, because
It's like
their fan base just calls
I apologize.
everything either based or lib cucked. That's
Well, I
all
mean,
Leben
it's just-
party.
Back in my day, Lemon Party was a bunch of naked dudes showering together.
They were actually a bunch of old naked men blowing.
And it was a prank. You didn't want to click that, but they made
Yeah,
you.
yeah. You would tell your friend like, "Hey, you gotta check out Living Party."
Bro,
Yes, lebenparty.org. Then they had Purple Waffle,
Blue Waffle,
Blue Waffle. What was the one where the guy did the squat and he blew
One
his
Man, One
asshole out?
Jar.
No,
Yeah,
the
and,
one-
and all you had to do was be like, dude, fucking Flow from Progressive did a
No,
sex
no.
tape, bro. Here's the link.
No. Wasn't there one where a guy prolapsed his anus doing the squat?
he shoved a mason jar up his ass.
One guy, one jar, he squatted on it, and like throughout the process, like it fractured a little bit, and then like it all fell apart. And
No, that's
he
the
scooped
one I
the
saw.
pieces out of his ass, and it just felt.
It was making my palms sweat.
I was a power lifter, so maybe I saw this, whatever. But this guy he was wearing a onesie from like powerlifting, but the ass was blown out and his prolapsed anus was just pulling out.
Yeah, I didn't
And
catch
so when you
that
click
one.
on the website, it's just that. So I thought that was, yeah.
I've got goat seed before. You know, what I mean?
What's Goatsy?
Goatsy was the guy spreading his ass open a lot, like very much. A lot.
like in a portal fashion.
I haven't been Goatsies. I haven't been Purple Waffled, but I know what it is.
Well, it's a
I've
blue
only been
waffle.
Lemon
Blue waffle.
Partied, and Lemon Party's not even that bad because like you recognize what it is when you see the old faces, and you can like get out of it because of the way they're lined up. But like
Blue
with the
Waffle
other
is a
ones-
hoax, though.
Yeah, that was never a real thing.
It's photoshopped, messy pussy.
Oh, I never saw it. I just heard that it was
I got hit with
an
one.
STD filled pussy or whatever.
I got hit with one recently. Friend of the show, Jamie Castles, trans porn performer, Jamie Castles. This was like months back, but she replied to something I tweeted. I jokingly tweeted, which is what I was like, anybody got that video of that guy putting his own nuts up his ass? And she replied with one where this guy, like, this is just on Twitter where everybody can see it, where this guy shoves his own nuts up his ass, and then a woman fists his ass with his nuts in his ass.
So I will say, like, you don't even need lemonparty.org anymore because you just put on Twitter and they're like, oh, you just saw a guy's neck get blown out. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't see none of that shit at all.
No, I remember a couple months back, there was a picture of Shane Gillis, and he's got his arm around a dark-haired woman or whatever. And I was like, oh, what's this? And so I click on the photo to, like, see what show he's on and everything. And the very first thing underneath it is a woman gaping her asshole with cum all over it. And I was like, whoa. And I guess Shane was on 21 Jumper or something, and the guy that runs its wife is a porn star.
No Jumper.
Lena the Plug.
Oh, yeah.
Adam 22, No Jumper, yeah.
Okay, yeah, No Jumper. So he's got his arm around Lena, and then Lena was like, pinned that comment under the photo of them. So it's like, yeah, I'm not getting goat seed, but I clicked on a picture of a comedian with a woman, and next thing I know, I'm looking at a gaping asshole with cum all over it. So it's kind of
I do not understand the ass stuff like that.
My favorite, that's the funniest and the most harmless. I guess harmless in the way that it doesn't like traumatize you with somebody committing like grave injury to themselves is that one where it'll be like a headline, you know, like something that seems like breaking news, where it's like Mitch McConnell, rest in peace, Mitch McConnell, but the link will say like San Fran Chronicle, but you click on it and it's just that black guy with his huge cock is sitting on the end of the bed.
I've never got with that one. I've never got with that. I know the picture though. I've never.
Yeah. I've only seen.
Dude, that one makes me laugh. I fall for it every time, and I go, "You got me again."
I've been rickrolled a couple times.
Yeah,
which is compared to what could happen to you. I dream of getting rickrolled.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because when you get rickrolled, you're like, "Ooh, I like this song."
Yeah. Now it's enough time has passed that like rickroll now is where it used to be annoying.
It's a treat now.
It's a treat, yeah. Oh, how quaint! This is fun.
It is good when they get a good one too. When you think you're solving a riddle or a puzzle, and as you're solving it, like halfway through, you kind of recognize that you're like never going to. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, those are it's just good, clean fun, dude.
Yeah. Much better than what else they can do to you. I guess the reason I brought up Sinners is because of Black guys here. But I was thinking about he's only half black.
Well, it's all depending on who you ask, bro.
You know why I was thinking about it?
I guess Dalton does have a one drop rule. I don't know if you know that.
Actually, I was thinking about earlier today. I rewatched. I actually watched because this movie came out as a kid, and I never actually watched it. But I watched "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" and there's a similar character in that movie that's Mississippi in the 20s, and there's a black fellow in that movie who's a guitar player, like a Robert Johnson type character. So then it made me think about Sinners again. But it's like it's compelling to me that the movie really explores the sort of something that I think we all feel now, that like you're born into this world, into conditions brought forth by
play the hand you were dealt.
Yeah, you're born into conditions brought forth by forces you cannot possibly begin to understand. Just like the things
was it Tupac say, "I was given this world, I didn't make it."
Yeah, it's
brother said something right there.
The things that happened leading up to your birth, you don't know, you have to get filled in, and then the world as it's happening around you, you don't know nothing about nothing, and so it's like the core of the movie is that like there's so much like puritanical Christian influence in this country that like we don't even know to what degree its tendrils are affecting our lives, good or bad. Because I mean, it's not like a
the whole country is Christian. The Ten Commandments and the Bill of Rights are almost like.
Yeah. And they're just like for everybody, like it's just like the Bill of Rights and the Ten Commandments. They're both flexible and interchangeable at people's convenience.
Yeah, so it's not like it's not like it's a denigration of the Christian faith, because like especially like Southern black folk, they love Jesus. Trust me, I have bombed enough times trying to joke about
Africans love Jesus. Like Jesus was in Africa.
Yeah. I have gone to plenty of black comedy club open mics and bombed my fucking balls off because I thought I could joke about Christianity or whatever, and then it's just a sea of fat black ladies going, honey, and then the host comes back up and he goes, "You did your thing."
Yeah.
I gotta figure out
thing a black comedy host can say to you.
He's on Kenyan time.
Hey, my man, keep it up.
My friend Steven from Kenya, I want to get him on the show. He's a great guest. He doesn't have a camera, but he's got a mic. But we're gonna try to get a camera. But he's got a good insight, and I just got to figure out, because he's probably gonna have to come late because of the time difference. But they have a lot of Christianity in Kenya, and it's not from when Christians went back over there. It's because the continent had a lot of Christianity, because that's where Jesus was. So that's where the Bible, like the Christianity
Yeah, but even something like "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou" is cool because it's like it's an adaptation of the Odyssey.
It's super sad.
The Odyssey,
some of the songs.
Yeah, the Odyssey is like pagan. It's like Greek pagan beliefs, and then so like "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou" is like a pagan story through, like run through the lens of Christianity. Like the movie is very much Christian influence, so it hits all the beats of the Odyssey, but like with the looming Christian faith over it, like. When they encounter the Cyclops is John Goodman, who's a one-eyed Bible salesman. So it's just fun to, I guess, just like I have an English degree.
Oh brother, well, I was thinking of the jailbreak movie with
it's a
George
jailbreak
Clooney.
movie. Yes.
Yeah. So in that movie,
the beginning of the opening credits say based on the Odyssey by Homer.
There's a song in that where it's a like a not chain gang but like a field work song that the women were singing, and it's really sad when you know what it's about. It's
the Sirens.
It's a black woman singing about I think killing their baby basically after it was abortion. It was when the slave. So the Planned Parenthood talks about this a lot, but it's a song of when they couldn't feed all the kids, the slave masters would make some of the women kill their children. And so she's basically killing her baby, and there's like a song about it because they want to remember it, and that's how they shared information back then. Yes, they got their news from music, everybody, because everyone makes fun of me from getting my news from music. But it's really sad, and I have it on my playlist. We should actually play it and cry.
I'll say that I see a similar critique online. I mean, I guess it is kind of ridiculous to get your news from the Wu-Tang Clan, but that's fine. But
because getting your news from the Wu-Tang Clan and Tupac, because you guys have Twitter, you take it for granted that you can go on and get an alternative news source, but you couldn't get a news source of the cops brutally like arresting people back in the day, but you could get a song of somebody telling you what was going on. So they were hiding. The news wasn't reporting that people were being mistreated, but the songs were. So you buy a mixtape to hear what's going on around the country.
It drives
if you got
me
something
nuts.
from LA, you're like, holy fuck, let's hear what's going on in LA.
Yeah, it drives me nuts when I see a similar critique online about like something happened, something happened, and then somebody, there's that guy protesting whatever happened, and the sign says like, "Have you even watched Andor?" It was like some Star Wars show or whatever. But then, there's like a bunch of examples like that of somebody referencing like a work of fiction in regard to something happening in real life. And then I'll see like all the like laser eyes Roman statue accounts, these like right-wing anonymous accounts say like, they always say the way they talk is so bizarre where it's like, if you really want to understand the mind of the leftists, just know that they get all of their information from works of fiction, and they can only understand the world through fiction. And I really, that is such a dullard's take on the way we understand the world around us, because it's like, that's the whole, fundamentally, that is the purpose of fiction, is it's a way for us to package like reality in some way to better understand the world around us. It can't just be like, I guess it can't just be directly like somebody trying to exactly teach you something. I guess it needs to be entertaining in some way, or have some depth to it beyond that maybe. But it's like Joan Didion said, we tell ourselves stories so that we may live. So it's like, when you read a good book or watch a good show or movie or whatever, and it lights up some part of you that you go, oh, this is like that. So then that's the purpose of fiction. That's how we understand the world.
Well,
if you're one of these,
they like the Bible. I'm not trying to be crass or rude when I say this, but they like the Bible. I mean, like, and a lot of people
in the Bible. By the way, even in the Bible, like, let's say you're fundamentalist and you say that every word of the Bible is true. Well, like, even within the Bible, the way Jesus guides people to understanding his message is by telling them parables. Like he tells like tall tales, and then they go, "What's the point?"
So it's like a human thing that we, like you said, extract meaning from these stories and stuff like that.
Yeah, stories is like a very human thing. It's like we naturally gravitate toward like creating and telling each other stories, and so it's and you look at like the world, just how it is, at least in America, how foundational storytelling and entertainment is to the American economy. It's like, well, then it's not meaningless. It's not just like pure fantasy that doesn't inform you in any way. It's like these things are foundational. They're important. So it's like, yeah, if you watch something as silly as a fucking Star Wars show on Disney Plus, but that helps you like better understand something, then that's that's not to be dismissed snarkily by a Roman statue with laser eyes. These guys are just they lack.
You're getting upset at an Indian guy monetizing Twitter. By the way,
I'm really.
I don't think any of those. I don't think any of those accounts are real.
That brings me to an idea I've been toying around with recently. I've been batting around. That I want to talk to you guys about, because it seems like more and more people are developing this animosity toward immigration. Muslims coming over here, right? Like Middle Eastern folk coming over here, and they practice their Islam and all that. But and so they a lot of people are saying they have to go back home. They got to get out. But this is the land of opportunity. The streets are paved with gold in America if you can think about things from the right angle. And so I wonder, with the amount of Middle Eastern immigration that is happening in this country, is there a way to do with Islam what Joseph Smith did with Christianity? Is there a way to go out into the desert and somehow convince a bunch of Pakistanis and Indians and all them that at some point Muhammad did come to America? And I just talked to him, and that's And you can't see the messages he sent me, but I can assure you, I have a very close relationship with American Muhammad.
And you know what, dude? And you, in the lore, you can be like, yeah, he told me I can draw him, so my depiction of him is supposed to be the official one. Then you can copyright that and make money off of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
you have the true sanctioned Muhammad depiction. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if there's any devout Islamic listening to this, I don't agree with what they're saying. So I think it's a very fine religion.
I'm saying.
No, I'm not hating on Islam.
When it comes to immigration, you can either get mad
I
or
think
you can
these two
get money.
guys.
I'm just talking about the Joseph Smith Islam grift.
Guys, if you're gonna throw anybody off a building, just don't make it me. These two guys, I wouldn't take that. If they're gonna talk about Muhammad like that, I would throw them off a building if I were you. But that's just me. I wouldn't let them punk my God like that. That's Dalton Pruitt, P-R-U-I-T-T.
I think one of the great American traditions is the con job. The one of the great American art forms is confidence, and one of the great American roles you can have is that of the confidence man, the con man. And so it's when you see all this immigration happening, this Muslim's a religion, so we'll just say Middle Eastern, right? A lot of them happen to be Muslims. Yeah, people get angry about that, but I see dollar signs.
Yeah, that's why he's been monetizing Robbie for years.
Each one of those turbans has a dollar sign on it. And I'm cooking up like
he could have 20 of these guys. And they all doing Adam Sandler impersonations on his show.
Yeah, I could set up the church, and and then Robbie's one of the.
He trains them on the impressions.
Robbie, let's do the Zohan. Come in here, do the Zohan impression one more time.
Yeah, and so I can set up like the American the American Islam, akin to like Mormonism,
Yeah.
and benefit from this immigration rather than just be upset that I can't find a job because of them. It's like, no, America, no matter what the conditions are, and this is also something explored in centers. No matter what the conditions are, this is the land of opportunity. There's always a way to succeed and make money.
Yeah, but I do think that some of the problems that people are talking about make sense of why they're upset. It's government intervention. I can tell you, we fought it off here in New Hampshire.
Oh, Dave, by the way, I'm joking.
No, I'm saying in Maine, in Maine.
Before you go on this libertarian tirade, I do want to reassure you I'm joking.
A bunch of people in Maine. No, this is sad. And Cam Groves will back me up on this, and probably in Cam Snyder, the Maniacs. A bunch of Democrats voted for low income housing to be built in Maine because rents were getting out of control. So they voted for it. They won. It got passed. They were super excited. They built these huge complexes. And then nobody in Maine got moved in. They moved in immigrants and gave them free rent. And now they have people from other countries in their town that get $3,500 a month of government assistance and a job with free rent. And then the people that actually live there that voted for this are like, what just happened? And it's like, yeah, I think the people that are upset with some of the people, including myself, it's like the visas that they're getting rid of, people are upset, but it's like the government shouldn't be giving visas in the first place. It should just be like, they shouldn't be picking, they shouldn't be picking who the EBT cards, they shouldn't be picking who gets to come here and who doesn't. We should be. Like, if I have a friend that wants to move here and I can support him and trust him and vet him, then the citizens should be doing that. The government shouldn't be picking sides of who we get our neighbors to be. We should be able to do it as a community.
I love the idea. I just feel like there aren't a lot of capable, motivated, driven adults to make a society. I'm not saying that. Like, I feel like
you don't get it. That's what I'm saying. Then you don't get it. You don't like. Then we just don't get that until we can.
Yeah.
I don't think a bunch of people in Washington, D.C. get to point guns and tell us, like, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this. So like, that's my issue with all the immigration when
Somebody
it's like,
says, Dalton, you're grossly uniformed or living.
Do you guys want to cry, by the way?
I'm not wearing the nicest clothes, but
let's play this Old Brother We're Out There song and cry.
What? Is this a bit? Like,
no, this is a real thing. This is a song from Dalton, the movie that Dalton was. Listen to the lyrics, and they're very sad. I listen to this sometimes when I drive, and it puts me in a bad mood. But I love the song because it's reflective. And Dalton was talking about how serious that movie was, and you think it's a comedy, but
it's not serious. It is a comedy, but
it is serious. And this is one of the songs.
I just was talking about how it's like it's I don't know, it's a fun movie, but it's also a Christian twist on a pagan story. This country is foundationally Christian.
Yeah.
So they be having you read the Odyssey in school, and you're like, what is this bullshit? But then you watch Oh Brother Where Art Thou, and you're like, oh, okay, I understand now. It's about hair gel.
No, Runaway Slav, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, there was guns pointed all over the place. The First Amendment doesn't exist. They force everybody to associate even if they don't want to.
All right,
but anyways, we can let's listen to this. I listen to this song and it really makes me reflect more on Oh Brother We're Out There more. So it's very sad.
Go to sleep, you little babe.
This is from what I was told.
This is not black women in the movie. This is the sirens that sing this in the movie.
But what I was told what this song is about, it's from an old slave spiritual, and this is when they had to literally kill their babies after they were born because there was not enough, or poison their babies because there was not enough food. Whether or not that's true, I don't know.
Shit, now the government gives you money.
But listen to the words and feel the weight of the song.
Go to sleep, you little baby. Go to sleep, you little baby. Your mama gone away and your daddy gonna stay. Didn't leave nobody but the baby. Go to sleep, you little baby. Go to sleep, you little baby. Everybody's gone in the cotton and the corn. Didn't leave nobody but the baby. Don't you weep, pretty baby. Don't you weep, pretty baby. She's long gone with the red shoes on. Gonna need another loving baby. Don't you weep, pretty baby. Don't you weep, pretty baby. You and me and the devil makes three. Don't need no other loving baby.
That's a hard line right
Go
there.
to sleep, you little baby. Go to sleep, you little baby. Come lay your bones on the alabaster stones and be my ever-loving baby. Go to sleep, you little 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 baby. Go to sleep.
So when she says that line, you and me and the devil makes three,
Oh yeah, we're gonna get copyrighted on that.
that's pretty rough because she's killing the child.
Yeah. Well, in the movie, they're trying to seduce the three fellows for nefarious purposes.
Well,
with corn liquor and
supposedly that's not the original of the meaning of the song. And Chris, who was saying that I'm telling fake stories about me, and I hate when people like source. You can go right online and find it in 2 seconds, but you're not interested in finding it. You're interested in saying that I'm making up stories. So
he owned you, bro.
So because you could find it yourself if you wanted to, but you're not interested. So yeah.
I went to the grocery store a couple days ago, and I like to buy cereal in big ass bags. Pandatron, you ever buy a bag of cereal?
Oh yeah,
I love that Malto Meal brand big ass bag of cereal.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
It depends on the packaging, because you ever get it in the bags that like they're hard to like roll up, and then it's like you open it up and then you can't like
It's
keep it closed.
It's resealable.
I can't. So you can get them in a resealable now.
Malto
Okay.
Meal brand big ass bag of cereal. I got the Fruity Dino Bites and the Fruity Dino Bites with marshmallows.
Is that like Fruity Pebbles?
It's Fruity Pebbles
with marshmallows. I never had
Dude,
that.
that's
before.
just a bag of naps, dude. If I
That's
eat
a-
that,
that
I'm
is
just
totally a bag of naps.
I just want to sleep,
There you
dude.
go, yeah. A
It
sack
is-
of naps. Honestly, a sack of naps.
It's a sack of
dude.
naps. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the worst. It's crazy that cereal ever was or still is marketed as breakfast food, because if I eat that in the
A
morning,
lot of sugar. You'll be shitting by 9:45 a.m.
10 a.m. time to go back to bed.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
but it's
good as fuck though.
It's so fucking good, dude. I love big ass bag of cereal. And it tastes
What kind
the
of milk,
same-
bro?
Whole.
How you feel about alternative milks?
I like my milk like I like.
I'm an alternative milk guy, obviously.
Grunge bands whole. But yeah, I like whole milk.
I like my milk like I like my goatee.
Whole, yeah.
Whole.
No, yeah, I like whole milk. The alternative milks like oat milk and all that stuff is not good with. I don't like it with cereal.
I
drink
like oat milk. I think oat milk kind of slaps, but
oat milk is awesome. Oat milk is perfect for lattes and
sure.
I've
drink
turned
it
into
by
such an
itself.
old guy. My favorite cereal is probably Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
I like Raisin Bran. Oh, this
Just
is a good point.
Sweet little raisin on top of some bran flakes.
That big ass the big Malto Meal bag. They have one called S'mores that is really good.
I actually want my kind of. I don't even eat cereal like
It's
that.
like
but that sounds
it's like
good.
Golden Grams with little bits of marshmallow.
Oh, Golden Grams is top tier, bro.
Yeah,
It's top
yeah. It's
tier.
like Golden Grams, little bits of marshmallow, little bits of like chocolate in it.
Sure.
And it is a top tier cereal, and I think it's the only brand that makes a cereal like that. It doesn't have an analog, a boxed analog, the way like
Yeah,
like
it's feral. It's feral cereal. It's never in a home. You know what I
it's
mean?
wild cereal, dude. There's no like Post brand or Kellogg's brand s'mores. It's the only one I've seen like that. Whereas like
that cereal's never been domesticated.
Whereas like Multi-Meal has like Commander Matey is like their
there you go, yeah.
Crunch or whatever. But yeah, dude, I've talked a few times about the zen of the market, the zen of the grocery store. If I go to a grocery store, especially when I step on the cereal aisle, I have the like into Ratatouille, the food critic, going back to his childhood because the Ratatouille is so delicious. He's like, I start looking at all the cereals, and I'm like, 3 feet tall again, just a little boy staring up at amazing, colorful cereals. It just like centers me.
The only difference now is I'm sorry.
It's crazy how two different addictions, because the grocery store for me is prime creep time. You go in there and you're addicted to food, and for me, I'm like, let's go look at some ladies at the grocery store.
You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong.
So it's just funny because I obviously have sex addiction, and Dalton's got food addiction.
Well,
so
when you're young, and look, I love looking at butts and boobs, and a woman's whole deal is great. But there's when you're young, you're looking for constant stimulus. Like you when you're younger, you live in excess, where it's like, I need video games and colorful cartoons and something to really get me going, which I guess is like a symptom of capitalism. It's like
so kind of in a way. Oh, never mind.
Well, it's like you're raised up in this country. My experience was like, it's just constant colors and shapes and excess that you're looking for. You're looking for like something
stimuli.
Something the most fun you've ever. Every moment has to be the most.
Well, hey, our commercials were fucking wild back, like for toys and for like cereal and shit like that. Like they made whole productions and shit like that. You're like, I gotta eat this cereal to recreate this extravaganza I just witnessed.
Yeah, and I feel like as I've gotten older, and those things are actually like detrimental now. Like constantly seeking, like I need every moment
materialism.
I need each moment to be packed with something happening, or I need this to be the most fun I've ever had. Each moment, it ends up being like destructive to yourself. Like it just like cooks your brain, and you feel bad, because
I never really got hooked on sweet cereals.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is like as I get older, I've started to understand the benefit, or just like the human like the nourishment that comes from just existing and doing like existing in like the spaces that make up most of our lives, which are just like
it kind of goes back to the whole Wendy's thing for you. You like
going to the store,
okay.
Like when you're a kid and your mom drags you to Walmart, you just like either buy me a toy or let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And now that I'm like an adult now, if I go to the grocery store now, I could spend all day in there. I'm just walking around looking at it like, oh my god,
dude! I totally, I look. Yeah, like I agree with that. Like sometimes I'll just take the back roads, take the side roads, just hang out, listen to some music, don't have to go home right away. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah, like I go to the grocery store now, and I have to remind myself that at some point I'm supposed to check out and leave, because I'll start filling up the cart with like all these things I've never bought before. I'm so excited, and just looking at all the meat, being like, they got every part of every animal packaged here. Like I could cook up some pork chops, some steaks, some chicken breasts,
dude.
Like whatever.
Yes.
Dude, there's
Bro.
infinite possibilities. Before
Dude, yes. I've been making sure, like, I've been trying to perfect my wing game. I've been making wings in the air fryer. It's like not greasy, but I make sure it's crispy and
What kind
juicy.
of sauce you using?
I'll switch it up every once in a while, but like if in a pinch, I might use like the Frank's pre-made buffalo sauce. It's not bad. It's all right. But to make a sauce, you know, you might make some actual buffalo with like some good butter. And
enjoy. Here's what I like to do, and I'm not a chef like you. Yes, chef. I'm not the bear. What I like when it comes to making wings at home is like, first off, you know, I'm thinking, well, you know, what's the dip situation? And so I like to do the packet of the Hidden Valley packet,
bro,
with the buttermilk and the mayonnaise.
Brother, listen, like absolutely 100%. But I just literally go down the street and get it from Wingstop. I'll just buy.
That's also a good move.
Because I work there, and that's exactly what they make. Big batches of what you just described, and
Nice.
yes, that is the best.
The wing,
ranch.
I mean, that's the best. Well, yeah, if you have access to that Wingstop ranch, that is the best.
It's what you just described.
Yeah.
So.
But if I'm just getting stuff like the accoutrement at the store for all this, I'll do the Hidden Valley packet. There's one that says it's a dip. I don't like it as much, where it's the Hidden Valley packet with sour cream. I don't like that one as much. I like to do the actual dressing, where it's the packet with buttermilk and mayonnaise. That one's amazing. That's what and then you put that in the fridge. Get
The buttermilk is what makes it. The butter.
Yeah, get that chilling, and then you cook up your wings, and then for the sauce, I feel like everybody's trying to figure out some fucking new thing with sauce, like that Johnny Sins looking guy with the hot ones. You know that he's always.
Oh, I was going to say that's a porn star, right?
Johnny Sins is that bald.
I only know him from memes.
I'm pretending like I don't know. His name is Sean Evans, the host of Hot Ones.
Oh, right, yeah.
And he looks like Johnny Sins, the bald porn star.
There you go. Okay. Okay.
But I feel like my thing with the sauce is like, once you get the wings cooked up and crispy, I'm fine just hitting them with a good table sauce like a Louisiana or a Crystal. You know, it's that to me. Bro, that is like the tangiest.
I've recently gained a good appreciation for Crystal hot sauce. You know what I mean? Frank's is usually my go-to, but you need different hot sauces for different things. And Crystal, I've always known is awesome for like catfish and shit like that. But I've recently appreciated it on, like you said, some wings. Definitely,
dude. I love Crystal. Yeah, because anytime I've bought some wacky thing that says it's a wing sauce, it just doesn't hit as good for me as Crystal. It's plain Crystal. So I like that, and then I guess really, if you want to make it into a wing sauce, you mix it with butter, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So there you go. So that's But what are you doing to switch it up though? Like you said, you're experimenting with it.
Well, I was mainly experimenting with how to make sure that the chicken stays crispy and also juicy and not dried out on the inside and stuff like that. So I coat them with like salt and baking powder and then lay them out on like a drying rack and put them in the fridge for like 6 to 8 hours or something like that. So you could do it overnight or whatever in the beginning of the day. And after that, you pat them down and then you put them in the fryer. But like I've noticed that the patting them down and the baking powder really gave them like a crisp that it makes its own little skin or whatever, but you're doing it in the air fryer, so it's not like all greasy and stinky. And
how'd you figure out the baking powder move?
I was looking up just different methods on like the internet, like Reddit and stuff like that. You know,
because that sounds cool.
Yeah,
I hate to even break in, but I use the baking powder. I use the baking powder method, and I use Vital Wheat gluten, which is pure protein. But since I don't eat chicken, I do this with cauliflower. So I do the cauliflower chunks, soak them, put them in bread, and do the air fryer and get them spicy, and then do the dips. But it's a good alternative. And when I first started, I was like, I'm not going to like cauliflower. And then you learn how to make wings out of it, and you can eat a whole head of cauliflower in a day.
It's filling. It's got a good texture.
But yeah, like cooked crispy cauliflower, those like floral, I don't know, cauliflower, broccoli, things like that. When you get them crisped up nice, that's a tasty meal.
I buy a whole head, I cut it up, and I throw like the meat middle part of it away, and then I do them in like an almond milk batter with spices, and then I put them in the Vital wheat gluten a little bit with some baking soda and a little bit of white flour, and then back in that batter back in there. Then I put them in the air fryer until that dries a little bit. Then I toss them in a sweet. I use maple syrup and hot sauce with a little bit of olive oil.
Like the Liver King, dude.
And I put that on there, and so then that breading will soak that up. Then you put it back in the air fryer so it like bakes in. And then once they're finally cooked, you toss them one more time lightly in that maple syrup and get the sweet hot sauce on them, and they're really good. And I'll eat a whole head of cauliflower in one sitting.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but I haven't had. One of the things of going vegan in 2015, I've never had Wingstop or whatever it is, Buffalo Wild Wings or Wingstop, whatever you say. So I'll never have those. They just never had the Hawaiian butter things that Dalton was talking about.
Hold on, we got some breaking news, dude. This is something just came across my desk.
I see that too.
Drew Huntley has some breaking news.
Damn.
This just in.
Wow.
I dropped a roll of toilet paper in my toilet full of pee like 10 minutes ago. Not proud of it, but it happened.
Dude, that reminded me of my toilet paper up in Vermont.
Brother.
I feel for you.
I hope it wasn't your last one, bro. That's all I care about. I hope that wasn't your last roll.
I haven't done it, but I fear this, and I've heard some people have. Have you guys dropped your phone in the toilet?
No. Thank God.
It's happened one time I did, but I swooped it out like in less than
They're
2
waterproof
seconds.
now. Yeah, I have this little holder thing, and I'm pretty good now. I'm finally not addicted to my phone anymore, but for like a couple months last winter, I was super addicted. I couldn't get it out of my hand. Even I was pissing with it in my hand, like just looking at it. Yeah, dude. I was just I was just like Jack Nicholson in The Shining, like in my house alone on my phone.
Hey, whatever, dude. Yeah.
And I was like going to take a piss, and I was like scrolling through, watching a podcast or whatever I was doing, and I was like, I'm gonna end up dropping this in the toilet. And I've heard people do that.
Dude, I'm bad about making sure I take my phone with me when I go take a dump. When I should just be focusing on the dump and just trying to get in and out as quickly as possible. But I'll be sitting there and I'm done, and I just have a death grip on it because I live in fear of dropping my phone in the doo-doo water when I get up. and that's one of those like intrusive thoughts I have, or just like panic thoughts that I'm going to drop my phone in the doo-doo water. And fortunately, it's never happened. I've had some close calls. Right, I do like a whoop, 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 whoop.
You know what would be the worst is if you had like a bad shit. It was kind of it was like all water and doo-doo. That would be the worst to be dropping into because it's gonna get into all the crevices and you're gonna constantly be like, "Am I gonna get pink eye from my phone?"
Yeah,
like in Train Spotting when he puts the heroin in the shit toilet, then he goes back to get it. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I would hate to drop my phone in diarrhea.
So I don't take the phone. So this is how I broke my phone habit for the bathroom is I have a Bose wireless speaker. So if I'm gonna go shower, shave, any of that bullshit, I put music on, leave my phone in the other room, and then I bring that Bose speaker in with music, and that kind of gives you that background noise that your phone will give you, and you can kind of slowly break the habit from that. But then when you remove that and you can just take a shower solo without your phone or whatever, you can start getting into some good thoughts again.
I've definitely had to like stop using the phone like right before the shower, just like jump in the shower and get out because I will dilly-dally too much, you know what I mean? So I need a speaker's a good idea. Speakers.
Here's some other great news.
World beer.
Yeah. No, just my cryptos are holding up pretty good. That one, nice. I've been holding on to that fucking XBT. Actually, that was one because I got scammed that's probably like 2 months ago, maybe. Anyway, my wallet got drained because I was being an idiot, and I thought I was going to receive an airdrop, and they took everything. All my Solana coins. My Sui and all that's fine.
They bought so much non-bread, dude. They bought $3,000 worth of non butter bread.
Yeah, dude.
garlic bread
It
that
was
night.
like it was so devastating. It was such a gut punch. Like what happened that when I saw what had happened, my vision went blurry, and I was just like disoriented for like the next hour. I was like, wait, what?
I fell for it too. Like, I ended up putting $100 in a honey pot one day because I was waiting for that Donald Trump Jr. coin to go live and be unlocked. And I had notifications on notifications. Then I got one from a fake account. And I don't know why. I had too much going on. And so I clicked on a fake thing. I gave them the $100 thinking that I was buying the coins. And as soon as I hit send, I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. I just got honeypotted. And of course I tried to pull it out and the contract was one way. So I just basically gave them $100.
Hold on. I gotta refresh real quick. My shit froze.
Nice.
Hold on. I don't know why.
So nice. So this will be a good time. You know, Dalton is a post and professional stand-up comedian.
Okay.
No, current podcaster extraordinaire and comedian.
CEO.
Yeah. Originally a stand-up comedian, now a sit-down comedian. But I wanted to try it a little bit. I had you two on. I was going to do a bit where you guys read roast, but
Wait a second. Hold on. I didn't. So I was gonna. What ended up happening? I got all my money stolen. XBT is one that because I still thought I was like, this probably still will do something. I actually bought back in on, and then it pumped today, and I sold at the local top half of my bag, and I made back $5,000.
Nice.
So I still have quite a bit, and it's like let it ride, baby. But I needed a win, especially because I'm really
now that
bad.
Dalton's rich, you guys can send your super chats to my Cash App at Dave.
Well, I'm bad. When you try to, the thing is, like when you're just a guy, like you're not actually working in finance, and you're just a guy who now has access to complicated financial instruments that you don't understand. And you tell yourself like, oh, I'm gonna change my life for the better. I'm going to make all my dreams come true through the markets. I'm going to get into trading. The learning curve therein is just like hemorrhaging money. Like when you're trying to figure it out. So it's like in this, I guess it doesn't have to happen, but most people you talk to that have like tried to figure out stocks and crypto and all that will tell you that for the first however long, months, a year, whatever, they just were like constantly losing so much money, and then eventually something clicked, and then they started making their money back, and now they're profiting. And so it's like my long treacherous odyssey has just been fucking up or making some mistake or getting scammed and just losing fucking the kind of money that would just make you puke, because I'm deranged. I just go, hey, the game is the game. I'm like Omar from The Wire. I'm gay. So it's nice to finally start to feel like something is coming in, like the pieces are in place for me now where I kind of know what I'm doing a little bit better, where I can go, like today in one motion, make that kind of money.
Yeah.
It's a nice.
I can get that. I can feel that.
Yeah, but it's like to get to that point.
Especially when you're not doing well and you're like not exactly suffocating, but you have bills that are coming up and you stress and you lose sleep and you're living paycheck to paycheck, and then you get a win so that you're like, okay, now my stress is a little bit further down on the horizon.
Between that and XRP and that lithium stock I have, I'm still fucked on HBAR right now, but I'm sure that'll do well at some point. But yeah, I mean, everything's coming together. I know people hate the crypto talk. Pandatron, you in crypto?
I would experiment if I had that disposable income to do so. You know what I mean?
Do you drink? Do you smoke cigarettes?
No, actually, I mean, I'm drinking these beers tonight, but I've only been drinking like once a week. Like I went like 50 plus days without drinking. I'm pretty much done with alcohol, so that's not a big vice of mine. I smoke weed, but I smoke so little that it doesn't. I don't spend a lot of money on it at all. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
but
I just obviously, you gotta live your life the way you think is gonna be best for you. So
a quarter mile at a time.
I don't chide anyone for whatever they're doing. You know, I just have this sort of like idea of like, I guess because nobody really has a net worth anymore. You know, everybody's like underwater on everything, and yet we still find the money for our vices or the subscriptions we don't use or whatever. And I guess like the cool thing with crypto versus like other financial markets and instruments is crypto is not only is it decentralized, it's much more accessible in that you don't need really any amount of money, like just as little as you want to go with. And I always wonder about people that say like, oh, I can't do this or that. Not saying this about you, Pandatron.
No, dude, listen, I hear you, yeah.
But whenever I'm talking to anybody who's
He's directly saying it to you.
No, it's just
He's
it's like
talking
whenever
about
I'm talking to anybody who, and there's somebody who regularly smokes weed and drinks and smokes cigarettes and all that, I go, yeah, if you just like scale back on that a little bit and put an extra like $20-$30 in your pocket each week and put that toward something like Solana or Sui or whatever, and stack that over time, like that's gonna
look. If you weren't spending all your money on backwards caps and baggy jeans, Pandatron, maybe you could become a financier.
No, it's just something I realized. It's something I realized about myself. Like once I was forced to quit all that shit, and I'm not spending any money on vices except, I got my vapes, which I buy like once a week, right? Which I could even cut, but I'm not buying beer. I'm not smoking weed. I don't do anything. And so it's like, I guess I had just had this idea where I was like, is there any way I could still be stupid with my money, but in a way that potentially would make me more money? And so that's like my sort of like degenerate theory of crypto is like, yeah, just like switch strains or get the cheaper thing than you normally get. You don't even have to quit. And then you have an extra $30 a week that, with like a lot of, if you go to a bank and you're like, how do I invest $30? They're going to be like, here's a piggy bank.
No, it's literally that South Park cartoon where it's like, and it's gone.
Yeah.
I think I'm definitely not opposed to it. And it definitely sounds, I've definitely, like I had some crypto, but it was like tied up into like Coinbase, you know what I mean? And it wasn't a large amount or anything like that. And I don't know what happened to it. I kind of just lost,
Yeah,
But I think if I had like a plan, like a set plan of what to invest, because I do put away money every time I get paid, you know what I mean? So I just don't put it towards something that like is working for me really at all.
I would listen to like, there's a guy in the chat. He's not here tonight, but he's like, just put it in Bitcoin. I do think that everybody within earshot of this should figure out how to have their own wallet where they're in control of their own keys. And then at the beginning of the month, whether it's 5, 10, 15, 20, $100, whatever you can afford, you should dollar cost average into Bitcoin or Ethereum, just so you get used to putting stuff on the blockchain and watching it. And then over time, if you feel so inclined, start branching out and learning, so that, because this is the future. So 15 years from now, you want to understand the technology so that you're not just in the same spot you are today, but instead of giving it to Bank of America, you're giving it to Apple and they're holding your Bitcoin. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
they're in charge of your life.
That wallet Dave's talking about is going to be the biggest like upfront investment, because a ledger, especially if you want the one that works with an iPhone, if you got Android, it's $100, but the one for the iPhone is $150. But that ledger gives you it gives you complete control over your cryptocurrencies. So it's like you have it stored on there. You have your seed key locked away somewhere, so it's like nobody can get to it.
Yeah, it's ultimate responsibility, because if you lose it, you're fucked.
Yeah.
But also no one can get at it. So like when Robinhood shut down everybody's money, they can't do that to you because you're in charge of it. So you can lose it and lose it all. And there's nobody to call for your password. Like you just lost it and your money's gone.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if the hedge funds are like, we're going to fuck all these guys and take away their power to take their money out, they can't do that to you when you own the keys yourself.
Shit, man, I gotta fuck it. I just remember I gotta go to Fidelity and figure out what to do about that 401k because I guess if I do nothing, they'll just send me the money. But if they liquidate it, it's gonna take a big hit on taxes and all that. So I guess I should get a Eli Roth IRA. Should roll it over or something.
So you should look into a SEPA IRA. Look into a SEPA IRA, Dalton. It's basically similar to an IRA, but a SEPA.
It probably would just be smart.
Allows you to put more money in it as an independent contractor, so that you can catch up to people that were living that lifestyle.
It probably would just be smarter just to fucking liquidate it and put it into Bitcoin. It probably would be more stable and more lucrative in the long term than like relying on.
As long as you don't need to pull it out of there, because like when it dips down, you don't want to have to pull out at a loss.
That's the shit. That's the shit that turns people away. That is scary. Is like you put some money aside, you save up, and finally buy some kind of crypto, and then you watch it immediately dip, and you're like, oh my god, I'm losing my money. So it requires like certain intestinal.
Yeah, I'm only looking for long term. I'm not trying to like flip anything. You know,
that's what I'm saying. Is like you're gonna watch your money like. You might be down like 80% at one point, but if it's a good one, if it's something you actually believe in and enough people are holding actively, at some point it's going to go back up. It's the shit. It's the dumb shit I've been doing where I'm looking for like I'm gambling.
I'm not above that either. If I had like hella money, I would fuck around with that too.
Those meme coins, dude. It's like with anything where it's like high risk, high reward. Because those meme coins, like, yeah, you could within a matter of minutes lose your entire investment. It's never coming back.
So now that some time has passed, I wanted to make this joke, but I couldn't. But I was going to be like, whoa,
go ahead.
They rugged Charlie Kirk. Right. Charlie Kirk got rugged.
Oh, my God. That's going to kill on crypto Twitter, dude.
So, I don't want to make it on, but that's
I understand the term rugged within coins, but like, how does that relate to...
It's when it goes from their stock's really high
right.
all the way down to zero.
Yeah, I get that part. But like, how is that related to being shot?
The blood pouring out of his neck resembles a chart that is
going red.
Going down. Red.
Straight to zero.
I didn't even watch the video, but I can imagine.
I wanted to make it within like... I wanted to make it within the first hour, but I thought it was insensitive.
Well,
I did hit it with I did hit Charlie Kirk with I didn't know he was sick within the first hour, and then I hit the Crowder Boys with I didn't know the Crowder Boys were sick within the first hour too.
Yeah, me and Robbie didn't either.
When you guys,
we didn't know either.
That got me good, and I'm sorry that I had to have a laugh on you guys.
What does this mean? Make a short checklist of things to do or something. Okay, like before, like
nobody,
for the show. Like, should we plan the show better, or what does that mean? I'm never going to plan for anything, dude. I come from the school of zip zap zop, improv, baby, Sonic commercials.
Dalton's the talent, all right? If you guys got ideas or you want to be on the show, you hit me up, all right? I had this talk today with Broseph Smith and maybe Pandatron too. I talked to both of you guys about the show, and I was just like, Dalton's the talent. He's going to show up. He's going to be there. He's going to be ready to go and make jokes or whatever. And behind the scenes, I'll try to structure some stuff and see if I can get it on here. But
well, God bless you.
We need to just roll that red carpet out for Dalton, rub his shoulders, make sure he's okay.
For the crypto bullshit I was preaching. Well, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I have a better idea of what I'm doing now. I mean, right now, what I've been doing, because September is such a just nothing month for everything's either been stagnant or just going down as I am just holding what I have. But yeah, I mean, I have a better idea what I'm doing now. It's like, I don't know. It's just a hope, just trying to make a better life for myself and my family,
Yeah.
through speculative digital assets.
I hate to say this, but like,
hold on. I
now
didn't
that
say
Crowder
anyone-
Boys are defunct, it's probably going to propel corn-fed into the stratosphere. Just the elasticity of that being pulled to push. So Dalton, sky's the limit for Dalton right now. He's about to get shot into the stratosphere.
I didn't say anyone should be doing this. Is not. Let me say something.
This is 100% financial advice.
This is not financial advice.
100%. You heard Dalton. Put all your money into XBT.
What I say to people is, if you have vices and you say to yourself, I don't have the money to do this and that, look at where you're spending your money regularly on, whatever your non-necessities are. That
Hey, you heard him. Go over to the Patreon, cancel your Patreon subscription, take that money.
No, don't do that.
Put that into
That's
crypto.
necessary. That's necessary.
Put that into crypto. It's a wasted expense.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, good point, Dave.
I don't know, man. I'm just fucking.
It's funnier when Dalton gets mad and starts overreacting than when he just like, don't do that. Yeah.
Am I trying to start a cult or not? I guess I am trying to start a cult, dude. This is the Church of Crypto Islam. This is crypto Islam, and I am the Prophet Dolphin.
I love that episode.
I'm the Muad Dolphin. I'm the Muad Dolphin of crypto.
Yeah.
Dolphin.
So Panda, you have any other music? I know the other song, and I didn't think it was okay to play that today.
Well, Crack opened the show with it.
Yeah. I thought it might be funny to play here, but I decided against it.
I guess in Craig's defense, he handled what he did better than like most wiggers would.
I think, given the situation,
one can expect.
Given the situation, and I don't know what happened behind the scenes, but given what I saw with you and Robbie, and you guys just finding out and going on air, and you not being ambushed by Robbie, but you weren't going to talk about it, then Robbie brought it up, so then it became a thing. Right after you guys heard, and then Crack having 24
knew where
hours.
that was going.
I think that everybody handled it pretty well. I mean,
nothing was egregious at all.
Yeah,
nothing was egregious.
I think everybody handled it well. Emotions were high. I think the fans. I mean, I made a comment on Crack's video, and I made it on the same one that you saw on Twitter, where I basically said that the fans need to remember that you guys are people with real lives. You don't just sit around on you go live an actual life when the show's over. You're not just here entertaining and then you live in the computer. So you guys have lives,
I don't know. I kind of
real problems and
hey, dude, you check out the grocery store, bro. You're at the grocery store.
Real problems that you guys go through, and and you guys are just doing. I think that you, Robbie, and Crack all were trying. I don't think any of you were not trying your best. You were all trying your best, and maybe you didn't do everything 100% right. But I have faith in my heart that you were all trying your best. And that's really, I know it sounds very fatherly and dorky, but that's really all you can expect from people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess, best of luck to them. I mean, I don't, it's still the burning question is like, how is 2-3 hours once a week in your apartment getting in the way of anything? But I guess he just practices very poor time management, and that
dude. Well, I mean, he's doing a lot of different shows and stuff like that.
I suppose so. Yes.
I mean, it seems like he is kind of managing his time. That's part of what's that's where the impasse we're at right now. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's spending too much time smoking weed and playing video games.
Wow. Well, I didn't know he was much of a gamer, so that's news to me.
He's smoking doobies, watching cartoons, playing video games, and he's like, "Oh, I don't have the time for this." And
dude, you're like fucking.
It's the same as I was saying about the money part of it, where it's like, do you not have it, or are you using it on some dumb bullshit?
Bro, you're giving me fucking Willix vibes right now.
Dude,
So-
I'm up at 4 a.m. every morning ready to post.
Rise and grind, dude.
Dude,
Dalton wakes
yeah.
up, he rise and grind, dude. Dalton dips his face in a bowl full of ice water, dude. Then he hits the sauna, and then he does cold plunge, dude.
Coke Zero. I do a Coke Zero facial wash.
Yeah, dude. Those videos are hilarious, dude, and people do that with
That shit's so insane to me. It's like obviously I'm not a paragon of health, so I'm not qualified to speak on like overall health and nutrition. But that seems like a recent development in humanity is that kind of guy, because like Robert Redford just died. Oh, but sorry, hey guys.
Whoa. Hey, you guys sitting down?
Robert Redford died.
Whoa.
You guys sitting down?
But you look at those pictures of him and Paul Newman back in the 70s, and they were like relatively fit guys. They were like, at that time they were fit, but they still had just like little tummies, but they were like.
But why are you checking out guys?
I love guys.
A little worried that you're checking out guys.
But they were like fit
Marilyn Monroe was looking pretty hot too. That's who I was noticing because I'm straight, dude.
Right, but it's like, like back then, the way people took care of themselves was, I guess they just like mostly existed, and if they worked out at all, that was kind of an exception to everything. It was like, oh, you go like you're going jogging. That's very strange. I don't know. I was not alive back then. But I guess I'm saying there wasn't the kind of guy that's up at 4 a.m. running on the treadmill and lifting weights. That didn't exist then, but there were still guys who were fit. And so it's like this like recent development of the guys who are trying to like biohack themselves to achieve optimum performance. I find it's just so odd. It's like it's such a bizarre way to live your life because there's got to be a happy medium between that guy and.
It's a little manic. It's like slow and steady wins the race, one step at a time.
There's got to be a good place somewhere between that guy and me.
I have a life question for you guys because I don't know if this is my personal experience because I'm 50 and like time is moving faster for me because I'm closer to death, or if younger people feeling this too, but where it's because like money doesn't go as far, so you have to like grind harder nowadays. But do you guys feel like life is moving faster and faster and faster every day?
Dude.
I feel like
it just feels like everything's moving so freaking fast now. Like
I think there's like since the access to information we have, like there's so much shit happening in such a small period of time compared to previous, where there was more periods of reflection.
I think
on big shit, but it's like
you want to know? I've thought about this a lot because I was crazy at one point, but this was like something I was thinking of. I've been thinking about for a while now. Is that one of the responses to like a pretty severe traumatic event is like time dilation. So like your perception of time is like something happens where like you like will speed things up to it's hard to explain, but I guess what I'm getting at is that in March of 2020 was the pandemic kicked off. The pots were claimed for the nurses for the first time in March of 2020. And I think like the pandemic and everything after that, we've just been living in constant like distress and trauma.
Survival mode.
Yeah, and I think it's altered our perception of time. I think like we're living in a way in like a more survival type mode that is making everything just move faster for us. Because I feel the same thing. I'm like, just even talking about it now, I can't believe 2020 was 5 years ago.
I feel like there's definitely like in the complete atmosphere for everybody, there's a lack of pragmatism, and we only think about what's right in front of us and what we can change right now, right in front of us, as opposed to thinking like the effects of what we're doing. You know what I mean? Like and that goes for like I think all aspects of politics, of life, of everything, just because of like the atmosphere you talked about of like the survival stuff.
Yeah, it feels like we all like switched on survival mode and just haven't been able to switch it off. since then, especially like fucking now, dude, this year has flown by because Trump got inaugurated, and then each day has been more insane than the last.
Well, one thing I will say though is somebody put up a meme of Trump today, and it was 2025, 2026, 2077, 2028, and it's pictures of Trump and then like JD Vance. But it's like, you are here, and I was like, oh, this is Trump's first year. I got 3 more years of this.
I was thinking today, how about a sequel to Hillbilly Elegy called Last Vance?
Yeah. But back to that's great, Dalton. I feel like you talking to Ravi when he's like, how about, and you're like, yes.
Yeah, dude,
But
yeah, sure.
when I was younger, right, I used to like get up, work out, run, do my laundry, meal prep, go to work all day.
Ooh, I want to Vance with somebody.
Come home, go out with my buddies, drink, play pool, like party, like get up, work out. And it felt like I had these long days filled with all these activities. Now I literally wake up in a panic, like try to get to the gym if I can, don't. I'm like, oh, fuck, I got to do laundry. What time is it? Oh, it's 1:30 in the afternoon. It's like I've been up since 5, and it's like, why is the day over? It was like, is there a time shift or something going on? What is going on in the world?
I definitely had that this weekend with all the happenings that are going on. But as of late, I've been able to like kind of just focus on like getting shit done. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't usually get sucked up into the phone, but when there's a lot of shit going on, you time warp like you just described. That definitely happened to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. It reminds me of a story about these guys who signed up to travel on a boat to travel to the Caribbean.
God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers.
Because, you know, in that story, the protagonist does not return to Halifax for 6 years.
I thought you were going to say they went out for a 3-hour tour.
Oh, that too.
And then they're stuck on an island.
Pick me up when it's a $2 whore.
Yeah. And so it's, you know, 6 years of his life have been this treacherous, arduous journey looking for gold in the Caribbean and just getting waylaid by another ship and just getting, you know, watching all of your shipmates get killed, your legs get taken off, and then it's not for 6 years that you can finally rest your weary nubs on the Halifax pier. So it's sort of like all of us right now are aboard Elsa Barrett's Antelope, so to speak.
Not me. I'm writing roast jokes. I'm going to get good. I'm going to sell these to Anthony Jeselnik. So when he goes on Comedy Central or Whitney Cummings, I'm going to reach out to Nikki Glazer and give her some roast jokes. Been working on them in my car when I drive. So become a professional writer, Dalton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I could write stuff, dude. I'm like 36 pages into Don Quixote. And I'm just reading it, and I'm like, damn, dude, how do you think all this? You ever have that feeling when you're reading a book? You're like, man, how do you think all this?
No, I'm excited because I've been diving into AI and AI automation. and
I'm actually doing the opposite of books.
In workflows. No. Because the way that it's set up now, idea guys are going to be the future because you can dictate into AI.
Whoa!
Pause.
And it'll start creating it for you. So if you have an idea and you want to bring it to life, right? What used to cost millions of dollars and greasing all these palms of Jews and all this stuff, you can create apps and you can create movies and scenes. And the more precise with your language and in the verbal stuff that you're speaking to, the better the outputs are. And you're directing it and going through. So it's very rudimentary right now, but it's growing so quick. The stuff I just learned this thing called innate and which is workflows like
NIG
3 months ago, and it's already obsolete because Google came out with Google Opal. And so now I'm working with this other stuff, but like the future is ideas.
Wait, Dave, did you say Google? Opa!
Man, I want some tzatziki.
So, all right, can I play you guys a minute 44 of me talking?
Don't even ask, man.
Of me writing roast jokes, and then I gave up on it. And it's,
You
I think
told
it's
one of these roast jokes. Tell us a roast joke.
funnier just to listen to. So I'm just gonna play it because it's so bad that it's just funnier to roast.
Don't
me
preface it.
Don't
Don't build it up.
doing this.
Don't build
Hey,
it
let me
up.
tell you a little something about standing up comedy. You don't qualify anything you're doing in any way. Just tell the joke.
There's no jokes. Watch, listen. Hold on.
Alright, I got a corn-fed bit for Saturday night with Pandatron. Hopefully you can hear my own voice almost. Where I'm going to write jokes for them that they have to read. So Dalton's first joke is, "Hi folks, I'm Dalton Pruitt from Parts Unknown. And no, I'm not talking about my penis. Hi, I'm Pandatron. I'm half black. Call me Pandatron because I'm half black. I half white. I swim in circles.
I was gonna make you guys read these. and then
Hi,
I
everybody. I'm
yourself.
Dalton Pruitt. As some of you know, I'm a loud and proud Latino, especially when I don't take my Beano. Hi everybody, I'm Pandatron. I'm half black, I'm half white, but I present as black, but the actual present is that I'm white.
Okay.
Hey everybody.
Present.
Dalton,
Gotcha.
Dalton's amazing. Everybody's here to see Dalton tonight. Yeah. A lot of the fans here say that Dalton had a big impact on the New York comedy scene. Yeah. Not just on the gas studio chairs. Chairs.
Okay, that was a minute 44 of roast jokes.
Let me try. Hold on. Let me try. And here we go. I'll try this. Hi, folks. My name is Dalton Pruitt, and I am a comedian. And you might know me because a friend of mine, Louis J. Gomez, brought me in to work in his with his network, Gas Digital Studios. And a lot of people say that I've had quite the impact on them, and I've had an impact on the scene there in New York, and not just on the chairs at Gas Digital. So how's that? Did that work?
I think we could workshop it.
Okay, hold on. Let me think.
So, just for the record, I don't want people to think that I thought.
Look,
those
you're the one that
jokes
wrote.
ended up-
You're the one that wrote it. I was trying to do something with it just now.
No, I know, but the joke for me is that they're not funny, and so what was cracking me up is how embarrassing it is to have that $100 minute 44 in my phone. That's what was cracking me up.
Dave
Similar
was
to
letting
when-
us in on his epic fail.
Yes, similar to when. That's why I retired the bit.
Here,
and I
let me
didn't,
try a
didn't
different
write up,
version
but
of.
this-
let me
this-
try a different version of that. Hey, folks, my name is Dalton Pruitt, and I'm a fat fuck who breaks chairs when I sit in them.
Thanks.
There we go. Brevity,
No.
the soul of wit.
No, because you're missing the play of impact.
Oh, okay.
The wordplay.
I guess, yeah. I guess
I'm like Quentin Tarantino, all right? Well, I write the words. I
To
pay
the
you to
script,
say them.
letter by
all right?
letter.
I write the words. I pay you guys to say them, or get out of my movie.
Fucking do it or leave.
Well, that's why I got rid of the bit and didn't do it because it's terrible. But listening back to it pre-show, I was laughing because I was like, "Oh, this is so bad."
Man, you're just brainstorming.
This is so bad. Yeah. So I thought that it would be fun to show you how bad it was. Yeah.
Robbie's third cousin had a good point.
Here, let me. Actually, I just thought of a joke. No, actually, I didn't. Never mind. I don't. I'm.
It's hard to write jokes.
I haven't written. I don't write. I don't fucking. Dude, I'm brain dead, man. I can't focus on anything. I can't even watch a TV show. Like as soon as I turn on a show, I'm just looking at my phone, and then I go, "Oh, what happened on the show?" That I'm supposed to be. I can't even. I can't fucking do anything.
So I had said that to you and Robbie months back, and you guys said, "Are you sure you're just not watching a bad show?" So, like, are you just trying to pass the time with a bad show, and your phone's more interesting?
No, I do really enjoy Wednesday. So, I guess it does depend on the quality of the product, maybe, or the pacing, or. Because I will say, like earlier today, like I mentioned earlier, I put on "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou," and that movie's so well constructed. It moves at such a brisk pace, and it's so good. It's so entertaining that was a low phone usage movie. But I still found myself reaching for the phone, but not as much as I would watching something like 911 Lone Star on ABC or whatever channel. I don't watch network.
Oh my god! Did you guys hear about Candace
Owens?
Candace dick fit.
I like that, dude.
The N-word.
That's good. Oh, we have some more breaking news. Peeing while wearing Crocs gets pee on your socks. My socks.
Is Drew Huntley a secret wigger?
No, I feel
because like who wears socks with Crocs?
I feel like he's out of the closet. He's out of the wigger closet.
I thought he was he's kind of like a surf head, but he's not.
He's a pharaoh wigger. He doesn't assimilate with black people.
Yeah, we talked to him about this though. Like he's
a surf wigger.
But he's a second generation, so like his father raised him to be a surf wigger, but he didn't surf. He just kept the personality of the surfer.
Yeah, that's good, Drew. Drew's just real ass.
Yeah, yeah. I think we had a pretty good episode. I think we handled everything that was going on in society really well.
We got to the bottom of it and the top.
I'm on Twitter right now, and Jingling Keys are already making screenshots of me jingling keys are already making their way around the internet right now. So if that becomes what I get known for, so be it. But I was hoping for something a little bit deeper.
Yeah. I'll say this: Billionaire Podcast Network. Podcast Jihad.
Ching, ching, ching. Running it up, bitch.
Death to all other podcasts and podcast networks. Podcast Jihad.
I mean, I'm not upset with anybody, but I have to say, as part of the corn-fed community here, my loyalty has to lie with Dalton. He's the main character in my life on the Billionaire Podcast Network. Robbie comes to visit on the show almost weekly, if not bi-weekly. So unfortunately, I have no hard feelings for crack. But I mean, if there's a jihad against crack, if there's a jihad against crack, it doesn't affect me very much. So I can just hop on board,
Yeah, I mean, I guess the responsible adult diplomatic professional thing to do would be to have no hard feelings. But death to Crack Amico, Podcast Jihad.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Bill Burr has that joke about them getting rid of the 5 stars on Netflix, and it's only thumbs up or thumbs down. And he's like, brushing your teeth and drinking orange juice,
I remember that.
thumbs down. And he's like, Hitler killing 6 million Jews, thumbs down. So like, if you already like have a jihad against like Joe Gorman, right? Who I think did you guys dirty way worse.
Jihad on Joe Gorman. Jihad on Joe Gorman.
Yeah, like
Man, I do. Oh, never mind.
I don't think it's a full jihad on crack. I think that he's on a timeout. Maybe he's just on a timeout. Could tell him have his nose in the corner,
Joe
and then in a couple months
Joe Gorman
he'll be
did was
back.
constantly undermine everything I wanted to do and
Right.
relentlessly insulted me. But
That's
I
what I'm
guess,
saying. Like
You're just taking it too seriously, dude.
yeah, so a jihad on Joe, throw him off a building if he's ever in the Middle East. But crack, maybe just put
with him,
crack
it
on a
would only be
timeout.
like
He's in the
second
corner.
story.
And then when and then in a couple weeks, you guys can, everybody will be friends again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's the adult thing to do would be to recognize that it's like, yeah, it's just podcasting. It's silly or whatever, but it's also like, I don't know. I do need I don't know, man. Just
There's no obligation to get back together to like be close again or nothing like that. Like, but
I guess it's like for the thing is like for him, he can just say it just felt like the right time and then go do whatever because. I mean, he has the biggest YouTube channel out of the three of us by a huge margin. He's got so many people that have flocked to him. And I feel like, and I've seen some of them even say they didn't even know he was doing another show. So,
I was over in his chat, which I have been before but hadn't paid attention. And Raphael was over there, by the way. So put him on the Schindler's List of a traitor. Raphael was over there. Drew was over there. Put him on the list.
I don't think you understood the
Panda was
Schindler's List.
I
don't think you knew what the point of the list was.
But I will say, because I'm not over there much, you know what I mean? But I went over there to hear his side of the story today during the live stream. And most of the fans over there are different cultivated fans than are over here. He's got quite a few crossovers, but a lot of people there were from music, and I don't think that they were almost like, okay, shut up about this whole whatever.
Yeah,
here's $10, rap for me. You know what I mean? And he was talking about something that he really cared about. So I guess he turned the chat off and went full talking head because a lot of his fan base is there because of the Real Ass podcast and the music.
What I'll say about this whole thing about like being professional and diplomatic or whatever is for him. But it is like for him, this only affects him the way he want. Like for him, this is positive only because this is a decision he wanted to make. For me and Robbie, it's like, well, this negatively impacts us in a pretty profound way. Like nothing that we can't get over. But for like right now, we're in a tight spot, and this sucks. And you like there was no community.
You got rugged. You feel?
Yeah, but here's how I look at it. Similar to like a breakup. If the show was going to end yesterday, it was going to end 2 months from now. Wouldn't you rather have it end now than 2 months from now?
No. I would rather there be more communication and coordination.
A taper off.
Not just a taper, but just like I mean, we were working on like building something, and I mean, and honestly, once again, I have been foiled by T-shirts, and I mean, Lily assures me it's not a big deal that we can still sell, and I understand that, but it is like so frustrating for there to be several weeks of planning these things with him and Robbie. And he didn't think to tell us that he had any reservations about it until he says, "Hey, by the way, I quit the show." And I'm like, "All right, man. Well, best of luck." Now I got like, like.
So I've been trying to like put myself in your guys' shoes for this, and I don't really have anything to relate to.
I feel fucking stupid. I feel like a fucking dunce. That once again, I like a fucking high school group project. I took on all this, and that's not to say Craig was not putting in work on that show, but it's just like once again, I'm like offering so much of myself and really trying to make something, and then and then I get rug pulled on it, and I just feel fucking stupid that I've spent exhausted all this time and energy and put all my hopes and dreams on something that sounds as fucking stupid as the Crowder Boys.
So
I feel so fucking dumb, and it's not to say that like I'm not grateful for the people that subscribe and appreciate what we do, but like at its core, the show is really stupid. It's a dumb fucking show with a stupid name that I was hoping we could parlay into something bigger, and so that allowed me to say like, oh, this is more than just like how stupid it sounds. And then for this to happen, I go, I can't believe I invested so much in something that's so fucking stupid.
It was a net gain. Yeah. It was a net gain.
So there's two things that I can relate it to. So a couple months back, I showed up on a Saturday night and I was like, oh, Dalton's not here. What's going on? And then I was like ready to go for the show, had something, and you were on Civil and Revelry doing the podcast, right? And my immediate like trigger in my brain, like emotional chemicals, like what the fuck? Like I showed up with the show. You could have gave me some warning. Then I took a deep breath and I calmed down and I was like, okay, when I was on the show, I didn't know that it was a 5-hour show. So Dalton probably got into it 5-hour show. And then I said, why did I start Cornfed? And I said, well, I started Cornfed to help Dalton to grow the audience and grow the show.
Hold on, I started it. Kevin started.
Well, I started showing up on Saturdays.
Oh yeah.
You to help you grow the show, and I was like, and Dalton's growing the show, so he's doing what the goal was. So then I took a deep breath and I'm like, everything's fine. Why don't I just hop in the chat over there and whatever? But my emotions first were like triggered, whatever. So my thing for you would be like when you started the show with Crack and Robbie, you guys started to hang out. You started as to hang out with your buddies and have a good time and have fun, right? And it started to grow. And as it grew, you all probably started having different ideas of what was happening. And maybe some other people weren't having the same ideas having the same ideas going on, and so you're not communicating, and you're having an unknown miscommunication. And I've had this
fucking shit that happened with the Loud Boys,
and I've had this in romantic relationships where I'll meet a woman and I'm very romantic, and I think things are going well, and we're talking and we're hanging out, and she's calling me and we're dating or whatever. So then I start planning stuff for us. And I start planning so much for the relationship that like dates and ventures or whatever, that I start forgetting to be in the relationship, right? And I know that this sounds a little weird going over to the podcast, but I think that you guys started like in this thing where it's 3 boys, we're hanging out with my boys, everything is so cool. It doesn't matter about the money, it doesn't matter about the growth, we're kicking it and people are showing up and they love us. And then as things started changing and progressing in this relationship, you all started getting an idea of what it was, but you probably weren't communicating. You probably feeling like we're all feeling the same thing. And now you guys kind of got jumped, similar to when I get broken up with those girls and you're like, what did I do? And it's like, well, nothing. It's just that Crack was having different thoughts as the show was growing. No. And you guys probably didn't
He had a little rattlesnake whispering in his ear like the Book of Genesis.
Now, I heard that from a couple of people. I don't believe that's the case.
Probably not.
I would have a hard time believing that's the case. What I think happened was just like any relationship with people is it starts off one way, like you're just hanging, having a good time with your boys. And as time progressed, you all got something different for the show and saw a different vision. And it wasn't communicated to one another. And so then when it was communicated, you were all in different places, and it feels bad when you figure out people aren't on the same page.
I do feel like part of it probably is like Crack does not want to be associated with us anymore because he probably feels like it will affect his.
You guys are living out.
Not just living out, but he got really upset with something I tagged him in promoting the show.
Yeah, he explained that about Nick Rochefort.
Yeah, and he felt like showed people that he might be co-signing what I'm doing. And so there is an argument to be made that Crack's wanting to be part of the $1 million, Crack wanting to be on Fish Tank or something affected his decision making, because it was like he got pissed about that. And I said, oh, my bad, won't happen again. And then like a few days later said, by the way, I quit the show. So I'm like, well, how can I not think that you wanting to be friends with Sam and Nick and all them did not affect this decision?
Yeah, he said that he said that when he messaged you, he said, I didn't tell him to take it down. I didn't say, hey, fucking take that down. I don't like that shit or whatever else. And that he just said that he expressed
respect for him.
He just said he just said that he was just trying to tell you that he didn't like the way it felt or whatever. So yeah, like
in the midst of all this, and I didn't know there was anything going on, that MK. The Machine Gun Kelly, whatever his name is, dude, that's dumb dance video, the humiliation ritual thing that they all do. And I retweeted that, and I put, I can't believe this guy kicked Crack Amico's ass, and I tagged Crack in it, making fun of Dylan. And I since deleted that, but it was one of those things where I wanted to make the joke. And then I was like, well, if I don't tag him, but I just use his name, it looks like you're doing it behind his back, like you're trying to make fun of somebody. Right. But then if you do tag them, they're like, well, why are you tagging me? And it's like, well, because I want to make the joke for me and the 5 people that are going to laugh at it. But I don't want to do it behind your back. So I'm tagging you to show you that I would do this in front of you, and hopefully you find it funny. If I just write out like your name, then it feels like I'm doing it behind your back. Not that he's going to like search.
What, did he say something about it?
No, I just took it down because like I did this in the midst of all this shit going on. I didn't know it was going on. And I'm like tagging him saying he got his ass kicked by Dylan. And I was like, and you guys are already fighting. So I was like, I just took it down because I was like, I didn't know this was going on. So I didn't want to bring up a sore subject.
Hold on. Me and Robbie did not either. Like we're still blindsided by it.
No, I mean, when in the midst of that, I was tagging Crack in another video talking about how he got his ass kicked by Dylan Negro.
I guess with social media.
And so I was like, I should take that down. It was nothing to do with anything but me just being dumb.
Yeah, a public digital forum like that is not an effective means of communication.
It's the text.
There's always so much that gets lost in translation.
So my point is, when you just come on and you're getting inundated with all this stuff and all these messages, you don't always know the intent of the people that are like putting it up there, because you don't know what the person's going through. So I put that on there, right? Just to make a joke about how Dylan looks like whatever, and I thought Crack would get a kick out of it. But that stuff was going on with you guys at the same time, and I'm on the show with you, but I didn't know you guys were fighting. So it kind of looks like I'm retweeting at Crack saying, and this guy kicked Crack's ass. Like, you know what I mean? So the point of this story is not to make it about me. It's just that when weird things are going on and you got other stuff going on in your life, and then you come on Twitter, it's not like it's in a vacuum that's happening. It's everything that's going on in your real life and your Twitter life. And then you take those emotions and you go into how you perceive what's happening when you read it. So he might have been in a place where he comes on and he's trying to like, I don't know what he's trying to work on. And then he sees that and he's like, oh, this is not a great look. But it's like there's a whole list of stuff you have to explain to why.
If you want to be invited to Fish Tank, you got to make,
Well, I don't know what the whole story is.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? I know you're trying to make a joke, but I'm just saying, like,
all the contestants are going to have to battle rap Crack.
Yeah, I'm just saying we don't know. You never know what people are going through. On a personal level, a business level, or just on the Twitter thing. Like I've logged on Twitter before.
I want to say, I think that I'm not trying to speak for anybody, but the way that Cracked explained it, he said that basically by you doing that tweet, if Nick were to see that, he just doesn't like. he was making more of a focus on that it would reflect more so as two guys that have hung out and connected and laughed and joked and shit like that. It didn't necessarily seem like he was worried about squandered opportunities. So maybe I think he feels a little offended that the instant assumption is that it's a climbing motivation. But
well,
you know.
I'll say this: Nick Rochefort is a bad guy.
And now, why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Because he is complicit.
Complicit.
He's complicit in the crimes of Sam Hyde.
So I will tell you this. Pull up Twitter for a second, because this happened this morning.
Yeah.
Or pull up
I
my
watched the
screen.
stream. I'm not mad at Craig.
Okay.
No.
know
Just
he
pull
was
up my Twitter. This has nothing to do with Craig.
I know he was being sincere, but he is also a faggot.
Gay.
I made a pretty grotesque joke on Lewis's tweet and on his Twitter account about his dead mom, and he retweeted it and laughed.
Oh, you got a retweet from Lewis? Let's take a look.
Well, the point being is Lewis's dead mother got a retweet, and Lewis I'm just saying it's weird that like in a comic space being mean to Nick would come off as bad. Like it was you made a joke, right?
No, I actually just got kind of sincerely was, bouncing off of what had happened that day, which is Sam Hyde posted that humiliating and embarrassing, and
he posted a new one tonight.
He is such.
I was going to pull that up because
he had
to backtrack that. So I was going to play that video earlier because he had to backpedal. He made a video saying that he had sex with Lib from TikTok, and it was a whole joke. It's kind of funny.
He was joking though.
Then he found out she was married
with this guy.
She found out she was married with kids, and he had to backtrack because like he is like fucking her family life.
This is where he shows remorse,
right?
Like because he made a joke about one of the dumbest, most evil fucking women on the planet.
She's a cunt. Can I say it? She's a rude cunt.
Yeah, this guy is just he is rude. And
I was talking about the libs of TikTok.
She's a cunt too. They're both cunts. I can't believe that's like out of all the fucking heinous shit this motherfucker has said, this is the one area where he has any remorse. It's so fucking transparent, like what he is, which is an evil dumbass.
I don't get offended by the specific rhetoric. I'm offended at his indignation of like, you know what I mean? Of how dare they get me and my team this time? It's
this guy's whole deal is like fucking with people and like pushing the boundaries of irony so that you don't know what's real anymore. But heaven forbid he jokes about the libs of TikTok fucking cunt.
So he didn't make a joke.
Publicly show remorse because she has kids. Yo, fuck that bitch and her children.
So maybe, but
it's traditional value virtue signaling.
But that's not what happened.
Okay.
So you guys can be like that. I don't care if that's what, but you're not. That's not what happened. Is what you're saying. So I'll just let me explain, and then you can make fun of the real thing. Is he made a KFAB video of saying that he ran into kayfabe. Him and this woman did go to an event together in Washington D.C. where they both spoke at it, and he was there. So this is truth to the story. He was on his podcast with two guys that are from his podcast, and he said that he fucked her, and then they said he's like, oh no, it's actually not a joke. I really did, and they brought her up and stuff and talked about it. So then you go away from the clip, and his friends go away from the clip thinking that he did fuck her, and he says that he did. He makes no reference to this is a joke. He makes it sound true. Then I guess she went online because she's married with kids and was like, I did not do this. Like, this is messing up my family, because they were actually in the same spot. So then he made a retraction and say, sorry, it was a joke. I didn't realize she was married with kids, so I didn't want to have her get into divorce over a stupid joke, basically. So that's the full
Yeah,
story,
that's what I was talking about.
I'm trying to see what's the difference.
100% by everything
Oh,
I've
okay.
already said.
Dalton just said she had kids. She's not like a single mother who he was like, oh, I don't want to make fun of somebody.
No, I
with
assumed he
kids.
meant like a family. I assumed he meant like a traditional family.
So like
this motherfucker has
Okay.
no real principles or convictions because it's like this guy has gone out of his way to be shitty to so many people in the interest of comedy or whatever it is, and he doesn't show this kind of fucking remorse for anybody. This is like he's trying to.
I just wanted to make sure he wasn't making
dumbass fucking.
It wasn't
roided
like
out-
Nick and Stav when they're like, "Oh, I fucked her." He wasn't
Yeah,
just doing
dude,
a joke
fuck
like
this
that.
dude.
He made it sound like he was telling a true story.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying. It wasn't like he made a joke.
There's so many fucking people online that talk about him like he's this brilliant comedian who is now one of our greatest thought leaders. He's a fucking roided up idiot who is like, from what I can tell, evil.
I don't think whenever he's like crying about Charlie Kirk, and I'm not trying to take away from, I mean, whatever, like I have my feelings about Charlie Kirk, but like whenever he's making that video crying and stuff like that, I don't even believe that he feels that way. I just feel like he's trying to go ahead.
Did he? Sorry, I missed this. So he made a video where he was crying about Charlie Kirk.
Oh, dude, it's an hour-long polemic.
He wasn't crying, but he was getting like very performatively outraged about it, and I just personally don't, with all the irony he's engaged in, I just don't believe that he feels that strongly about it.
Whatever the fuck he's injecting.
I think he's trying to turn the dial up to extract as much,
Dude, there was actual people that cried over Charlie Kirk. That's why I was trying to understand. Yeah.
If one of my, Marin always said, who's your guys or whatever. If one of my guys died, you know what I mean? Like I would be upset too. But I don't know if I would necessarily start assigning, depending on who the person was. But just coming up with.
I'm not trying to take his side. I literally don't pay attention to Sam Hyde, so I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I'm trying to catch up. That's
sure.
Every fucking person.
I don't watch him. I didn't watch this video you guys are talking about. So
I couldn't get through like 5 minutes of it.
But I'll say this about like what Pandatron is saying, where you watch that and it's like it just feels like this is Sam Hyde trying to benefit himself. Like he's doing something to agitate something for his own benefit fundamentally.
So more than like everybody else, because
no, that's
like,
what I'm saying, dude. Every fucking goddamn person I've seen, with maybe the exception of Candace Owens, who I think was deeply in love with Charlie Kirk, and unfortunately they can never be together because she's black. But
her husband's white.
Oh, her husband. Well, I bet Charlie didn't like that. But Candace seemed like she genuinely is like distraught, like she more than the other people. I don't know.
So one of the reasons I had to get off Twitter after he got killed was not just the snuff film, but like Myron Gaines is like, I gotta go live. Everybody's like, I gotta go live, and I have to tell you about this dead guy, and it's like, oh, so you're all just gonna get rich,
like fucking Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah, and then everybody was getting paid and monetized off the snuff film.
They did the same thing with Biden.
Yeah.
You can both sides anything, because when you think about it, both sides are kind of the same. But no, from what I've seen from so many people, even now, Dave Smith and all these like professional opinion havers, they are in the wake of his death. They have been using this to further their own ends, their own goal. Like they have like. They have been so opportunistic with this, which I guess, like, considering the way he lived his life, it's what he would have wanted, was for somebody to grift on his fucking corpse. But I just don't. It doesn't strike me from any of these people that they're being particularly sincere about this.
Right.
So I don't know.
No, they're using it's ammunition. It's
crazy
powerful ammunition.
I went through and I did a deep research. It took me to the 18th. So like he got hit on the 10th, and it took me 8 days of like going online, going through videos, to even get a piece of what the story was going on. So it's crazy to me, and I had to ignore everything else in my life. I don't have kids, wife, or whatever. I mean, I wasn't doing 12-hour days of research or whatever, but I was like researching everything.
Oh, this is some motherfucking bullshit that drives me fucking nuts. Hold on, this shit right here, where it's just any criticism of this at all. the conclusion that's drawn is I think he's a bigoted, hateful person. I don't know any fucking thing this motherfucker ever said.
How can you take him seriously?
You fucking inferred that based on your own like prejudices and preconceived notions because you've been propagandized by these motherfuckers. I never commented on any fucking thing this guy ever said. I said that he died, and then so many of these, for lack of a better word, grifters have been grifting on this. They've been opportunistic about it to the point where now, like the fucking
turning up the rhetoric. I mean, Charlie Kirk, he suggested that there be a GoFundMe for Paul Pelosi's attacker that's advocating for direct political violence. The guy that attacked Paul Pelosi was looking for Nancy. I mean, whoever, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, they've turned up the temperature on this so much that now it's the fucking FCC is strong arming network television to so that everybody does the right has the right thoughts about this public, like they say the right things. Like the government is
so
now.
Here's one thing I will say:
crack down on thoughts.
Oh, I'm not gonna. This is one thing, and I get that Trump. Like I kind of looked into the FCC stuff with Trump, but like what bothers me with this stuff is that when people are like, I can't believe Trump's doing this. Like, yeah, but Biden did it. Obama did it. Like they've all been doing this, but you just didn't know about it. So when I went to research the FCC stuff today, pretty much there was tons of articles about how Biden did the same thing with Fox and some other news stories with Biden and the laptop and stuff before the election. And so I was like, oh, this is a common thing.
Bad then. I'm not.
No. I understand that. What I'm saying is, I don't like when the news is like, Trump out of nowhere and an unprecedented thing is this fascist guy that's using the FCC as a weapon. And then I start doing some research like, oh, all like both sides are the same type of thing. We always get back to like the government is bad and they have these levers of power that they can use when they're in control. Yeah, when they're in control. And it's like, it's nothing new to me. That the new part is the anger that we're getting towards one another instead of this totalitarian regime that's controlling over us. And it's like, the next person in charge will do the same thing, but they'll do it to Fox News or to who else is on the right? I don't know anybody else on the right, but whatever the
Newsmax.
Yeah. So to me, I don't like the right and the left thing. I like more like totalitarian government power, because whatever Trump's doing, whatever he's signing in.
Okay, so
the next guy's going to use the same thing. Like the Obama phone was actually the Reagan phone. You know
I agree with what you're saying with like they all did it, and the reason is that Trump's just more out in the open with it. My whole thing is that, like we're talking about with Sam Hyde, similarly is like, okay, sure, Trump is doing what he wants to, like every other president did, but he's using the flagrant blatantness. He's using it as a virtue signal. He's using and turning up the temperature, and it's like for his own benefit. And it also the downstream effect of that is all the stress and anxiety in the atmosphere that we speak of. Like it prolongs and exacerbates that. So I'm obviously like the argument is like, oh, do you want to just you just want your leaders to be doing things in the shadow, quiet, stuff like that? And it's like, no, I don't want them to be doing that shit either. But I also don't want people to be trying to utilize the negative atmosphere, you know what I mean, for their own benefit.
That's the thing that I have found one of the most revolting things about this. It's like really disgusting. Is like from what I've seen from a lot of these like political figures in the media, the Hodge twins and Myron Gaines, Fuentes, all of them, is they are performing in a way like they miss Charlie so much, and they're so fucking angry at anybody that didn't properly mourn this guy or whatever, and so they're turning up the temperature and turning up the volume and just fanning the flames on this shit, because like for them it's money. Like this is dude, when he got shot with they saw money pouring out of his neck.
Robbie makes a good point.
Do what?
Robbie makes a good point.
Robbie says, I have non-Hodge twins lymphoma. That dude, pray for Robbie, folks. Guys, hold on. This is actually breaking news. Robbie has non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. So no, but I like the thing is, what really bothers me is like for a lot of these guys, I don't find them to be particularly sincere people. And so they're trying to further their own goals, like what they want in this life, which is just more money and power and influence. So it doesn't is negatively impact them as much because they're already rich as fuck from doing this grift for all these years. Where for the rest of us, like we're scared. We're just like, what is happening?
I don't disagree with you. The only thing that I always disagree with you guys is, you know, that like I will go on all these shows too, and I'll see The View, I'll see CNN, MSNBC, Gutfeld. I did see Charlie Kirk's videos, but I saw Destiny, I saw Hassan Piker. Everybody is spitting visceral, like saying, like people on, they're kind of both saying, but like people on both sides are saying violent things about the other side, and I'm
about it.
And I would just
Twitter retards are not normal people in everyday life.
But just as a friend of you guys, is I think you might be like overlooking your side when they say it. If you're on a side, like because I just saw a bunch of stuff on like some left wing people.
Yeah,
and
they're
I think
shitheads.
when they use certain words because it's a polite word. You guys like, well, they're just saying like we can't live with them and we need to get them out of their neighborhood by any means necessary. That's not violent. Trump said, "I will shoot somebody in the street," so that's violent. It's like no, they're both saying like be violent, but one's being polite about it. And so I'm just saying like these are all totalitarian, violent people, and the person that killed Charlie Kirk. Right, and people are like, oh, he's leftist, he's a grower, he's a rightist. He's like, he's a murderer and he's evil.
Sure.
Like you don't need to put him in somebody else's group. You could just put him in the evil murderer group.
Okay,
and I don't
they're
deal
shitheads,
with evil murder.
and the shitheads rile each other up too.
When it comes to like my side, first and foremost, like the thing that's most important to me is I am a crypto Muslim. Okay, so I say unto you, assalamu alaikum.
If anybody, I'm the one hedging my bets the most. A white guy with a big beard that claims to be Greek, like or Russian if the war goes that way.
Now, I just want to ask a question and read the room here. So, like, how much responsibility do you think Trump has to disavow all violence in this moment right now? Even if he doesn't personally believe it, even if his party doesn't believe it or whatever, do you think it's important for the president to just to help turn the temperature down in this time?
I think it would be nice
because you want to talk about past presidents. Do you think that like that would have been their instinct?
It seems like that would be like one of the responsibilities of the president, I believe. But it seems like Trump is checked out. It seems like everybody's starting to move on from MAGA anyway, and Trump is just like, we're building a ballroom, construction is going great on the. Like it doesn't seem like he even gives a fuck. But that's irrelevant to anybody. It seems like because now that the everything is like shifting, because this is his lame duck presidency. Which I know sounds like a good Chinese dish, the lame duck, but as delicious as that sounds,
Elaine Bennis duck.
Yeah,
what would that be like?
What is it?
Elaine Bennis duck from Seinfeld. Elaine Bennis. Instead of a lame duck.
That would also
I love Seinfeld. That one's over my head.
I'll get it. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if Trump like did anything good, but he's so selfish and seemingly like he's already over it.
Well, no, most importantly, he benefits from that. He benefits from the prolonged.
He does. Yeah, that's the thing is like, yeah, he Trump and so many different figures benefit from fomenting chaos. So, I mean, yeah, ideally the responsibility of the president is to like come out and say all the things that he should say to like dial it down and bring everyone together. But he's also contributed to the sort of antagonism and aggression that has grown from the unfortunate demise of one Charles James Kirk.
I guess my question is this then, because like I don't pay attention. Like if you are that high up in politics that you're even in Congress, I don't care who you are, even Rand Paul, who, you know what I mean, or Thomas Massey, who's like somebody
They're
who's a
libertas as
libertarian.
fuck.
Yeah, the Libertas guys would be like, like Rand Paul did work really hard for the Breonna Taylor no-knock raid thing or whatever, and he got completely shit on and called a racist or whatever by the media when he tried to do it. So, but I just think when you get to that level, you've done some pretty scummy things because you have to make all these handshake deals just to get up to that level. Like, you don't get up there being a nice person in
Tangled
the corrupt
web
system.
of politics, yes.
Yeah. So I guess my whole thing with like any of these people is if somebody's like, well, Trump's stoking violence with his rhetoric or whatever, and then the person that even says that on the news is stoking violence because they're being like, see, Trump's violent and we're kind, so they start stoking it. And I guess my question is, so are you suggesting that, like, I'm not saying that the president should go out and, like, say let's bloodshed or whatever, but like if the president comes out and says, hey, everybody, calm down, we don't want any trouble or whatever, and then goes back and does evil things, so the actions don't match the words, but the words are polite. You know what I mean? Because I've seen presidents like literally go out there and say, look, we're going to do X, Y, and Z, and it's going to be whatever. And then Biden just goes behind closed doors and starts the war.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So it's like,
that's the job of president is to lie.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm more so talking about in like this is just my perception and whatever. I
The
think
battlefield of perception.
There you go. I feel like Trump is the head of the snake, and by snake I don't mean like all of the backdoor decisions he makes and all the things that normal presidents shady thing that they would do. I mean more so that, like, if he allows his pundits, his influencers, because he's an influencer president, he thrives off influence like no other president, and I just think that, like, if he's not telling his little underlings that proliferate his messaging and stuff like that, because anyways, I just feel like he's not telling them to stop being like, because I just feel like what I've seen from the right-wing pundits, from the clips that I've seen, not full context for all, but from what I've seen, they're just like, well, we have to, like, it's time, it's been too much, there's no more just rolling over anymore, we're not turning the other cheek anymore. That's what they've all been saying, and I just feel like a slight nudge from the head of the snake just being like, hey guys, like,
I will say, so I don't really have a great point of this, but when I watched Erica Kirk, her speech or whatever, I was like, holy crap, like, she's going scorch earth Old Testament after her husband just died.
A battle cry that will echo like a battle cry.
You would think she would go out and be feminine and be like, this is terrible, and this time, like, we need to calm down and come together. We're one country and unite. I was really surprised about the speeches that she gave. And then when I went and talked to some women about it, and I was like, what's going on? Don't you think that, like, where are her friends stopping her from doing X, Y, and Z? They were like, I don't even know how I would react if my husband got whatever. So she gets the benefit of the doubt.
Getting into tonight.
But that was one that I could say I thought was strange. I was very surprised that she came out and gave what seemed to be like a violent speech, like there will be revenge for my husband's death type speech, instead of we're peaceful Christians and we're going to continue to fight evil through goodness or something. So that was a weird speech. Maybe I misinterpreted, but that's how I felt when I saw her thing.
The whole thing is it's all these are strange times.
Yeah. It's nonstop and it's very concentrated.
Everybody right now is triggered.
I think the world is pretty good. I've been out in the real world, talking to people, meeting people. I started a courier business, and I ran into the office manager who puts the packages that I pick up into the storage unit or whatever. And I talked to her, and it was very refreshing and nice. Have you ever just met, like, I had a pretty rough childhood, and I carry that with me today as much as I've worked to try to get rid of it. I just kind of recognize that I'm not going to be light in, like some people. And you ever just meet an adult that's still light they still got child in them, and they still got childlike wonder in their eyes and happiness, and they're excited to meet you, and they're full of cheer. And I met her, and I was just like very envious of her, but also happy
Full of
that
cheer.
people.
You talking about Santa Claus?
Yeah, but happy. I did watch Red One 2 weeks ago, but just happy that she
How
existed
funny
in the
you
world.
like that movie.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I wasn't on my phone when it was on, but I met her in the real world, and she spent so much time with me. She was communicative. She didn't feel like she needed to be anywhere else. She was in the moment. She was present with me when she was teaching me everything. She was very light and friendly and smiley and giggly into her 30s. And it was just really nice to be like, there is people in the world that are still being able to, in the arena of ideas, they lifted their shield and they've smited down that evilness to get through to their goodness.
Well,
and I think in the real world, there's a lot of them left. We need to look for them and embrace them.
And with all this, we all engage in this other world in our phone, and we see all this bullshit and stuff like that, and all this these constant tensions rising and stuff like that. In the real world, in IRL, like I think there is a desperation and hunger for normalcy. Therefore, people act more like amenable to people in real life because it's like I don't want no
Also,
static.
nobody has any fucking money because the money's worthless.
Like people are just like I don't want no static or whatever. I get enough static looking at all this bullshit on my phone or whatever.
Yeah, like I'll admit, like I ain't shit. I'm a fucking loser. I ain't got money, whatever. So that's fine. I'm already on the margins, but I mean, like more and more as the fucking dollar is losing all of its buying power, the price of everything is skyrocketing, and like tech overlords are taking over everything. There's just this I don't know, like bubbling discontent with just infecting everything now, because it's like we've all been driven into survival mode because we're like, I can't even possibly imagine what the next like 10 years is going to look like. I don't know what to plan for.
I'm actually getting white pilled after diving into AI and AI automation. I don't believe it's evil anymore. I do think there's evil players that could program it, but it's becoming decentralized so quick that I almost do feel like it's moving so fast and so quickly that I think we could become so efficient that we can actually start reducing the cost of stuff, and that people are going to survive. And I don't think it's that far out.
I'll say this,
maybe
here's
like
what I
2040 people, it would be so good and so automated that you'll be able to verbalize stuff into a computer and activate robots that can work for you that are very efficient and cheap because they're created by themselves.
Here's what I think.
do think a lot of the poverty is gonna
let me explain something to
be
you.
removed.
Let me explain something. Do you know anything about the periodic table of elements?
I do. I used to have a shower curtain of them, and I know of the Big Bang Theory.
You understand that? I think we all took science class in high school. You understand that all organic matter, like every living thing on this earth that we would think of as alive, biologically speaking, is carbon based.
Yep.
So do you know why that is? Carbon is one element that is capable of forming 4 covalent bonds. So it's a really good, like structurally sound element that can bond really well with all the things that add up to make us human.
Yep. And there's an interesting nitrogen theory too, but you continue with the carbon.
The only other element on the periodic table that can bond in that way and can actually form 5 covalent bonds is silicon. So silicon, we know Silicon Valley, all the computers is silicon, all the robots and everything. And so when I hear South African homosexual Peter Thiel talking about AI and wanting to transcend.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, wanting to transcend this.
You are gay.
What I think is gonna and I'm black pill, or I'm black. Pandatron's black. Pandatron's black. I'm the pill. We're black and pill.
I've got a large amount of hopium, and I've taken the hope pill.
I listen to some
here's what
Altman, and he's such a dirtbag, but I do believe that he's correct that within the next 5 to 10 years, we will see our first billionaire individual that made $1 billion individually using AI in AI systems.
Well, this is what I'm getting at. This is what I'm saying is that I think because of the way these tech guys like Peter Thiel are so obsessed with longevity and efficiency, they probably perceive carbon-based life as like obsolete or like inefficient and like a relic, like something that's that is becoming obsolete, that we have to move past carbon-based existence. And so the computer is silicon based, and so that's the five covalent bonds. But I think what I'm getting at is that, like, if you think about it already in a certain way, where you go, well, what is the computer if not a silicon based life form? Given that it is capable of processing, has processing power. So it's not alive in the way that we think about life, because our understanding of life is based on consciousness and abstract thought and and language and all these different things. But we don't really understand what consciousness is anyway. So I think what'll end up happening probably is they'll want to transcend flesh and somehow move what we think of as life and consciousness into the computer and make all of humanity silicon-based life forms.
So,
this is what we learn watching Alien Earth, only on Hulu.
I just literally put together, because I'm gonna reboot the philosophy podcast. I just put about 2 hours together on the video that I want to do, and it's funny because it touches on a lot of the stuff that you just did. But just to give you a quick synopsis, is I do believe that it's moving quick enough that we'll have like a Independence Day, iRobot experience where we'll have people will have a crisis with robots because they'll become so human-like that they'll think that they're alive, and because you can't tell the difference between whether they're alive, then there is no difference between whether they are or not they are, because you're emotionally experiencing that they are. So even if they're not, you think that they are. So I was making the case that we worry about artificial intelligence, which is really LLM, and then agents, which are really just complicated bots. But we should worry about AW, artificial wisdom, and put the moral elements into these programs in the beginning instead of trying to put it in at the end. And one of the things, like you were saying,
I miss when AI was Will Smith eating spaghetti.
Putting our mind into this stuff. A picture, you're working remotely, Dalton, but you're working remotely where you're controlling a robot either with a mask or whatever, and they're just doing stuff for you, right? And it's learning in real time what you teach it from a human, and it's kind of making a clone of you, and then you shut it off and you go to bed. And then you wake up and you get back into your robot and you start training it similar to how you were training your AI.
This is the movie Surrogates with Bruce Willis.
Yes, similar to how you're training your AI. And then one day the robot that you're training learns so much from you about the task that it's doing that you can let it go on its own. And now there's like 2 of you in the world doing tasks. And you start training a second robot and a third. Well, as you're training them, you can't just you're not just training these pieces of you physically, because you're a moral being that's making moral decisions. It's also learning your moral aspects. So I could see religion even being decentralized down to the individual through these beings, which is why in the case that I made in this video that I wanted to do is that we need to start worrying about the moral aspect now. And when you listen to Sam Altman, and I listened to 4 hours of speech the other day, he does not have that in his brain. He is hyper selected for intelligence without any wisdom or morality in it. And they literally ask him if he thinks the human race should be wiped out, and he doesn't answer.
That's Peter Thiel.
Oh, no, Sam does it too, though.
Oh, damn, they're all like that, I guess.
Yeah, like they basically...
Sam who? I'm sorry.
Sam Altman's the creator
Yeah,
of
yeah,
ChatGPT,
okay.
and Peter
Yeah.
Thiel is the
Peter Thiel,
like
yeah,
a
he's-
billionaire spending guy, and so I think the reason that they have difficulty understanding that is because like they've hyper selected for Intel, which is just, it's like, you know, when you're building a D&D character, if you hyper select for like strength and then you have to roll charisma, you fail. They hyper selected through their gene pools for intelligence, thinking that intelligence is the superior with no wisdom. And so now their avatars are probably going to be self-destructive.
I don't know, man. I don't even know how to use Excel, so this is all beyond me.
I think you understand. Basically, what you were saying earlier with the surrogates and stuff, right? Is if morality is going to become an issue down the line with AI, then when they build these structures, they should bake it into the cake in the beginning, not at the end as an afterthought, so that as it evolves, it's evolving along a moral structure instead of an intellect efficiency structure. Because it would be very dangerous to picture everything that Trump's doing and all these people are doing with these evil thoughts in Israel, whatever, and those coders are going out and coding inanimate objects that don't understand morality to carry out these tasks, and then stealing our money to do it.
We need to make chappies.
Yeah,
we
need to make chappies. Yeah. This is the stuff I think about during the day. I just
don't like the presumptiveness of these rationalists with a capital R and technocrats and transhumanists and stuff like that. Like, they make a lot of assumptions about what will happen, what they have control to make happen. You know what I mean? And I mean, it's coming to fruition with the power that they wield now, but it's like it's all built on such speculative stuff, and it's just like I don't know.
I mean, and
it's hard to respect, because I think basically I might be wrong here, but I think basically what they think is like you have to, as far as like humans or like mankind, I suppose, like today's humans you have to consider just as heavily as tomorrow's humans, but considering tomorrow's humans takes a lot of
everything heavily.
It takes a lot of presumptions, and it's just like anyways.
So the other thing too,
horseshit.
The coding is a dance too, which is scary because somebody's not seeing the big picture, right? So you get a job or a task, and you're like an Indian guy, and they're like, "I need you to fix this problem." So there's a problem, and so they type code in, hoping that the problem gets solved. And then they back test the AI to see if it works, or the coding, right? And they keep doing that until the coding works. So at some point, if you're putting code in and then waiting to see if the code comes back to give you an answer, it's like, are you in charge of coding it, or is the coding in charge of you? Because like they put it in there, they run the back.
Well, that's like that movie, The Stuff.
And then it doesn't work, so they do it again, and they keep changing it until it works. So the problem is, if they don't know what they're actually fixing and what they're putting into these systems, they could be inadvertently programming malevolent information into these databases. And
our artificial intelligence friend is here, Lily.
Lily knows what I'm talking about.
Everybody, be sure to follow Lily wherever you can find her at Lily Abernathy.
I'm probably turning Lily on with all this talk. In the Matrix, she's going to try to seduce me. She's going to be the woman in the red dress when I get inside the Matrix.
Lily's a wonderful friend, and I'm happy to be partnered with her as part of as we develop the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Fill her up.
Podcast Jihad. Well, we should probably jingle some keys to get out of here.
Yeah, we got 15 minutes left. I don't think I can do 15 minutes of key jingle.
We do not have 15 minutes left. Here, just jingle. I know, like somebody requested. Just jingle some keys for a little bit.
Wow, there's still keys.
Can we get some key jingling music? Something like techno-y anime?
Somebody requested. Here we go. I think this will work.
It feels awkward to, without a timer, just to jingle keys. There's no restraint. I'm just living in the world of freedom where you can jingle keys indefinitely with no timer. So come with me, if you will, as we jingle. Don't tell me how to jingle keys, all right? Why don't you just sit there and get hypnotized by my technique? And I'm not going to sit here and be told, have you guys ever get paid? I'm a professional key jingler. I'm actually paid to do this, unlike you guys, so I'm not going to take advice from you on how to do it. You're all here to watch me jingle keys, all right? So just shut up and watch them jingle.
Shagadelic, baby, yeah!
When you guys are all driving trucks tomorrow and in your dead-end jobs at the dick-sucking factory, just know that I jingle keys for a living as a professional. Making my jingle key TikTok tomorrow.
Your high school teachers are licking their wounds right now.
Yeah. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
No, jingle keys. Yeah, baby.
I wonder where I got this key jingling injury here.
Wow.
Does the Billionaire Podcast Network have health insurance?
I think you did the damn thing, in my opinion.
Yeah,
It's been about 4 minutes, about 4 or 5 half minutes, I think.
Yeah,
I don't think you guys can handle any more key jingling.
I guess I forget that it's late as shit because I fade in and out of consciousness just regularly.
Well,
so I have no concept of time right now while I'm either looking for a job or trying to improve my self-employment status, which I guess I got to really work on now. Some people in the chat were actually asking about that. They were asking, like, what are we going to do? Like, are we going to rename the show? Like, what are we doing? I think right now me and Robbie are just licking each other's wounds like dogs. And then we'll
What about the faggot boys?
Dude, that might work.
I'll write that down. Yeah, that's an idea.
Fuck, bro.
I mean, I have some ideas, but I don't want to like say anything. I'll talk to Robbie and we'll figure out who our third is going to be. You know, I don't know.
Move over, Cumtown. Faggot Boys is on the scene.
I mean, Cumtown's been over for fucking years now, so.
The Faggot Boys.
All right, what about this? Let me spit this. What if you produce Robbie and just like they have the Adam Friedland show? What if you do the Robbie Goodwin show?
I'm not trying to like copy what any of those. I want to get away from being compared to.
Dude, they're successful. You might as well copy them, bro.
Oh yeah.
Look, I'm just spitballing. They're not all good ideas. All right.
Thank you for your input, bro.
Thank you. No, hey, there's no such thing as a bad idea, just a bad person.
Yeah.
Um,
So So just a little housekeeping now. I know it's late, so this is just for the hardcore fans. You know what the breakfast? This is for the hardcore fans. Next week, join us. We're gonna have Zora on. You guys know her from the Twitters.
Zora, what kind of name is that?
Is Zora? She'll explain it next week. I don't know.
Fish person from Zelda,
but it's Zora ate me. For you know her from Twitter personality. She is a cutie. Let's pull a picture of her up here so you guys can creep on her.
Cutie. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, you were right. That looks like a cutie.
Yeah. She's got. Let's see. Let's creep a little bit more. She's got a thirst trap down here for you guys somewhere. Here's her being wholesome and Christian. She is in a Bible study, which is where I hang out.
She looks like she's about to teach something.
I hang out with her normally in the Bible study, but she's also not afraid to sin sometimes. Let's see. I know there's a picture of here.
Inside it said, that's just a girl.
Let's see.
That's just what a girl looks like, dude.
I know there's another picture here. I remember. Where is it? There it is. Yeah,
Ooh,
so she'll be on the show. She's a nice lady, though. She's a nice lady. She is single. So, but stay away from her until I'm done creeping her out myself. Yeah, but she'll be our guest next week. She's very kind. She likes.
I've been watching for a while, Dave. You really can't help yourself. Because you got, I feel like you got your head on straight as far as like, you know, you don't want to say anything
really
disrespectful,
like,
but something will ooze out of your pores in the wrong direction, and they'll catch a stray. You know what I mean? Like you won't even.
He really is like Master Roshi. He's a hermit, and he's just fucking horny all the time.
You don't even be trying. I know you don't try to, but you do.
I don't think you guys understand.
A horny bald hermit.
Ladies, don't listen to them. You keep sliding into my DMs, making them jealous. All right. You know who you want to talk to.
God bless, bro.
All right.
God bless.
Which one is?
I mean.
Oh yeah, Master Roshi.
Yeah. So we have
Master Satoshi because of Bitcoin.
We have Zora on next week, and then the following week after that, friend of the show Dork Court's going to be on. So not only are we going to have Drew back, we're going to have Miguel as well. So we're going to have a little Dork Court experience here. Yeah, so you and Miguel are in a similar spot right now. You are both currently unemployed, and so he wanted to try to get on
1099 independent contractor.
He wanted to try to get on some podcast or whatever. And because of us, I think this is because of us putting us on the show and people hearing, right? He got the corn-fed bump, and then Zach Amico's trying to steal him from us, and Zach Amico put him on the show after we already booked him. So
I just keep getting hurt by these amigos.
Yeah, they're trying to take us down, but Corn-Fed will rise to the top. We are the new place for the up and coming comedians, musicians, everybody online that's live streaming and keeping it real. The sexy ladies, we got it all here. So make sure you come and tune in. Look to the description. We're going to have links to Pandatron's YouTube channel. Follow him on X at Pandatron X on
and
Twitter.
Since we're in the winding down hours, like I want to tell everybody that like I am forcing myself next week to go live for the first time in a long time, and it's going to be you can maybe consider it a preamble to the Corn-Fed on Saturdays. So come if you want, don't if you don't. I'm just trying to get the ball rolling. So
nice, and we're gonna maybe experiment with Cash App and some other stuff. Dalton and I got to talk about it now.
I got a Venmo from Darren Bianco, so thank you, Darren.
Yeah, and so we'll put. I'm gonna still convince Dalton. We got to get Dalton to put a link tree together. Then the link for that can be in the show. My link tree will be in the show because I'm gonna reboot the philosophy show. Pandatron's details will be down there, and when we have these people on the show, we're gonna grow. You guys are gonna support us, so make sure you follow Dalton on all the social medias, subscribe here, and if you can, check out the Patreon. Because
hold on. Please subscribe to the Patreon.
Yeah, I might not be the co-host you guys want, but I'm the co-host that you guys get.
Robbie
Because now,
Robbie and Dalton need a Opie.
It is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt is the Patreon for this channel. And if anyone is worried about the Crowder Boys Patreon, like, are you just going to be paying for a show that doesn't exist? We are not stopping the show. So if you're subscribed to that Patreon and you like what me and Robbie do and what a possible third with us might do, just stay subscribed, please, because we will be continuing the show. If you would like to cancel because Crack left, Jihad.
Is Robbie still here?
But yeah, we're not in the interest of like just taking people's money without delivering a product. So yeah, just as far as like us continuing the show, so far that's the plan. It's just that we're in a tight spot right now, but we'll power on. We'll march forward. Just remember that if you have a job or working with anybody and you're wanting to leave but maintain a good relationship with your employer or business partners, give them a heads up. Any job you have, they will not provide for you a reference when you go seeking other employment if you did not give them the proper 2 weeks notice. Now, if you don't care about how you're standing with that job, you can go ahead and just quit on the spot. So that's something to keep in mind.
If you don't care.
I was hoping Robbie would still be here because we got to watch this Chaperone video on the way out.
Do we?
Yeah.
Dude, it's been like 5 hours.
It's just 23 seconds on the way out for everybody.
Dude, Dalton gave a whole soliloquy to like wind it down and that.
Yeah, I feel like that was like the sticking the landing. The sail so long.
That always happens. That's hella fun. That always happens.
Well, here we go.
This is much better than Dalton's thing.
Oh,
Too bad
damn.
Robbie's not here. He loves her.
God, I would love to be her hand right now.
Yeah, I'd love to be touching her ass.
All right, shut it down. Good night, everybody.
All right. Well, good night, everyone.
The N-word.
Ooh, I like to imagine that she farted when she had her hand on her ass.
They respected me for saying it.
All right, good night.
Good night. It was fun.